troops. We got one more attack to go. Might as well head over to Trab. Dang it! Luxy! Can you let me in? Are you guys using this plan? Alright. I did the... I applied. I don't know if they accepted me or not. Thank you for the hydration. On to the match. They were supposed to spin 1 minute ago. Alright, Super Bowler Smash, I have. 7 days. Or I will reject you. Thank you. Oh, can you guys kick someone? Pretty please. Are you actually in there? Fire.
Hey, I think I got it fixed. Woo! That was above my boomer capability, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was gonna have no camera or sound, but I think I fixed it. I think we're good to go. We've got first this finals match. Everyone and their mom's gonna be streaming it. Then we have lined up after a bunch of GCC matches that I meant to get done ahead of time, but then my computer was being weird and oh my gosh. So, they've just barely finished prep. Let me see what else. Let me see if I can at least write down on my Boomer notepad these wars for GCC so I have them lined up and ready for you so I know what to do. Because we have A Unity. And move my other Mara to A Unity. That is in, yeah. It's gonna overlap a little bit, so I'm gonna request that early. That is versus Titans of Death. We'll miss the first hits from that war. But then the reason I picked that one up is one, it's Shide's team, and two, it lines up really well with the rest of the wars. I definitely opted into at least one of the wrong wars. Rip. Okay. Check these rests. So we're looking at like 2 minutes out. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate you. Hello, Raja Oaken. Hello. I'm not doing Bowwitch for $25. Yikes. Battle of Alberta. Lots will watch. Ooh. YouTube, OP YouTubers. Thank you for the shout out. MJ, you start streaming the Flames games. You get a lot of views. Okay. Okay. I don't even know if I'm allowed to do that. Go to the front of class, put Mara on the big screen. That's a great idea, Tony. You should definitely do that. Okay. Let me write these down. Alliance Elite KAE is the next one. KAE, I had fun watching last time I streamed them, so I picked that one up in this week one of GCC. Okay. I have no idea what that word was. I mistyped the next one after that though, but I should have time. And then the last one is Brothers Army versus EGN, which will be fun to watch. Okay, I have it written down. We can get over to Strut. We can get our stuff up. Gonna be great. I was wearing sweatshirt today. I am no longer wearing sweatshirt today, probably because I was sweating because the boomer stuff was so annoying and difficult. But we're here now. Let me get the UDG logo up. We are in Strut Gaming right now. They just started Battle Day. You have your prediction up, and I'll show you the lineups. Hello. This is not the right war. I was on the wrong count. Oh, this is the one I have to request to AE. Give me 1 second. Let me request an AE. Pretty sure this is the right clan, so I will do this, then make sure it's the right clan tag. Affiliate, you see. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Let me check the clan tag, make sure it's the right one that they have here that they sent me. Hey, Uni, 9C. Yep, that's the one. Okay, there's that. Now we can switch back over to the one that is in Strut Gaming that we'll be playing this finals in this Clashers Cup. We've been working through them with them the whole season. Let me first show you that bracket. Get that added. This is the bracket that we've been looking at through playoffs through this Clashers Cup. UDG putting on amazing admins there. And I have to say, when you're running a lot of international stuff with volunteer staff, no one getting paid, you run the risk of things being run poorly. They have done an amazing job with people all over the world. This is where we're looking now. What does the sign light up behind you says? It says good vibes. Good vibes. We have good vibes here. Because we may be brutally honest and we might be sassy, but we are all about spreading love and positivity. So here you see this bracket and who Strut has beat. Strut has beaten GS. Tribe has beaten RVNT. We just watched Dragon King versus Fu Qing, I want to say yesterday, right? And Dragon King will be playing the winner. No, this is the lower bracket final. They will be playing the loser for third place. Second and third place, they will be playing the loser of this match. Because although the qualifiers, I believe, were single elimination, these playoffs have been double elim. There's been a lower bracket. Let me now pull up the statistics for these two teams while you guys get those predictions in. Oops. You look here. Here we have the two teams and their stats. These are their favorite strategies. So if you guys are looking for new strategies, these are what the two of the top teams in the world are using right now. Super Bowler Smash, Queen Charge Lalo, Skelly Donut Lalo, Skelly Donut Lalo, Queen Charge Lalo. Queen Charge Lalo, Super Dragons Kronos has been liking, Zap Lalo, Sui Lalo, and Queen Charge Lalo. Let's see, what other fun stuff do I have to show you? Ooh, I have a really good one to show you. As part of the Flexi fan club, you're going to love this one. These are the match stats for their MVP players. The MVP players from each... Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, yeah, okay. For each of these teams, the best performing player from each team has been highlighted by the UDG staff. Let me get that up for you. Do you have time the next month to come visit in Vancouver? I will be there 2 days at the end of June. Ooh, I do not know. The kids thing makes that a little bit rough. Hold on. Player image. I think it's this one. It is. Check out our boy Flexi over here for Tribe Gaming, performing the best as the MVP of Tribe Gaming. And for Strut over here we have Yo-Yo. Each of them averaging approximately, each team averaging approximately 14 stars per war. Strut a little better. Flexi currently is 5 for 6 in playoffs, and Yo-Yo going 6 for 6. Let me go ahead and get this tweet out. You guys can retweet it if you would like. I'm not going to put, I probably won't. Yeah, I'll just tweet this one out separately. Since I do try to at least tweet it out, in case anyone wanted to be here that isn't. Oh, UDG didn't come up. What? There we go. In UDG. Grand Finals. Oh. Live now. We've got Tribe. One more. We got Strut. There you go. Tweet it out. We are good to go. If you guys want to check back on these at any point, go ahead and let me know. Let me go ahead and mute on my end. I've got other streamers that I love to watch. They're in the background for me. Feel free to open another tab, but enjoy hanging out. Oh, coming in for a resub for 6 months. Lalo, welcome in. Thank you so much. Okay, let's mute them. Let's close this. Let's get these down. Let's go. We're getting close to when the first hits will go in. And here we go. Just right as I do that, I can't believe I did that just in time. All right, we've got mask. Maybe not just in time. He has started off in the 6 o'clock apartment. He's got the king setting the left edge for this queen charge by breaking him into the 6 o'clock apartment. He goes head to head, king to king. He gets that compartment cleared, even with that Tesla farm there, and gets the CC pull over to the queen, who is now started at 6 as well. They split intentionally from that corner, and the queen is moved up into the RC compartment over here at 4 o'clock. We've got her taking on the CC that was pulled by the king, and now the RC is running her right flank. So keep in mind, we have that typical 3 compartment entry that actually was the original way that people were taking on these box style bases. And by box style bases, I don't mean the way we say box base now. I mean like a grid style base. They were in meta at Town Hall 13. We all didn't know how to hit them at first, and that's exactly what we did. Was we either blimped or we used a hero on one side. We nudged the queen into the center compartment, then we used the RC or the king, either hero on either side, whatever worked best, to be able to push that queen right in the core of the grid. And that's exactly where this queen is standing. We have loloed through the town hall, and we've used freeze, tome, haste to get through a small group of loons, relatively small group of loons, through that town hall with the warden cleanup drop behind. And then we have an offset slammer here with the dragon rider in it to kind of spot treat and particularly target this 9 o'clock compartment that had the scatter in it, because Mask knew he was going to end on a scatter. He knew the dragon rider and that slammer together were going to be the strongest way to take that on, and that queen is still just kind of hanging out in the core. She likes it there. She feels all nice and warm and cozy. She's taking almost no damage as soon as she made it through that CC kill and RC kill and stepped into that core. And that is a triple starting this war off for Mask from Strut Gaming. We have everything up that we need to get up. I don't know that I have to have the logo, so I think it's fine. We've got the title up. We've got the tweet out. We've got these cool graphics. Mask is OP. We've rated him a couple times, mostly because Boom streams really, honestly, too early for me to rate into, usually. That is some serious swag. Yeah. Holy moly. That was... I mean, he didn't really need a whole lot. He only needed enough loons for the town hall and then a slammer with his queen charging heroes. It was insane. So anyway, I like to encourage people who honestly are going to benefit the community, and having someone who's a amazing player like Mask, who's positive, and friendly and educational and likes to interact with the community, having them live on Twitch is better for all of us. So we've rated into a couple times. He's done a great job. He actually dabbled for maybe the first-ish time, second maybe, at casting wars, and I really enjoyed it. So be sure to catch him on Twitch. His name on Twitch is Mask Mallow. Definitely give him a follow. Yes, that was definitely what Flexi was doing. You guys know Flexi. You guys know Flexi. Nope, not Flexi. If you guys know Flexi, nope. You guys know Flexi. Over here from Tribe Gaming. He's a massive troll. And he definitely was over in Mask's stream, and is a mod in Mask's stream saying they were taking notes on how to bait him. It did not work, so that's good to know. And now we have Flexi coming in. He is the MVP so far in this playoffs for Tribe Gaming. And he's coming in with a Zap Queen Charge Lalo. Now remember what I've said about zapping and queen charging at the same time. Okay, when you hit the wall breaker for core, majority of the times that base is triple when the queen enters. Yeah, because honestly a lot of things go into that, Raja. It means that you've not only funneled your queen, but you funneled her to the point where both flanking compartments are completely empty of defenses. That means your queen is likely to be pretty safe as she steps in there. So she has a better chance of finishing off the back end. All of that has to lead up. The whole preparation into getting that second wall break right into the core is huge, and it usually bodes well. I also say that, I used to say that on a Super P.E.K.K.A. Smash, if your Super Wizards make it through the core, chances are good you're going to win. Well, they're like, well, yeah, if your troops are up, you're going to triple. No, that's not what I mean. I mean, if you're able to manage the splash in such a way that you make it with Super Wizard specifically on the back, then you usually have done such a good job preparing for the back end of the attack that it's a triple. The same goes with the Queen Charge. If you're able to break through it, you've done such a good job preparing that you're in such a strong position for the back end that it's usually triple. I definitely buy that. Flexi has come in right into this open lane over here at 7:30. He blipped the town hall so that this queen here would be able to get that CC pull outside of the range of the king and the key defenses. He sent the RC on her right flank. So we blimped one flank. We've kinged on the other flank. We sent our Lalo. Now, it's not a Lalo. It's a Dragon Rider, and it's a low rider. and it is coming in from 3 to 12. We've done that specifically here because the pathing into this multi-target Inferno right here for the Lala was not great. The tanking was not great on entry, although the tanking on the back is not bad. So a Hound here would not have been a huge waste of space. But as it is, we still have the RC up with abilities through the core, pathing to the 12 o'clock compartment. I still think a Hound or even offset balloons, something in the 12 o'clock, but instead Flexi has used his minimal spell support that he has available, because he did zap already. He zapped right here in the back of the town hall compartment, then blimped, and then that got the pressure off of him. That single there was out of reach of that lane, of course, so zapping it took it off the queen so she could make it in this core. But as it is, we still have that king up around the 12 o'clock. We have the RCB able to help these Dragon Riders through. And so the heroes have been able to help these Dragon Riders clear that air defense and the Tessas that were up there outside of the base at 11. 11. And the queen in the town hall compartment who's beat the walls. That's a triple. Absolutely crushed by Flexi. Perfect pathing set up by that zap queen charge. So as I've said a lot of times, and this is really basically Flexi proving me wrong, which I'm sure he loves, is that if you're going to zap and queen charge on the same attack, you cannot let your queen, you don't want to plan an attack where your queen is charging into a toxic core. And that is because you simply don't have the spell space to support a difficult queen charge and a zap. Here is Flexi proving me wrong. She walks right into the core. He still has freezes on the back end for the RC. So he must have been able to identify then that if he were to zap and blimp king into the 6, that queen wasn't taking, and get the CC pull so that he didn't have to waste that extra rage keeping the queen alive by dealing with the CC in the core of the base while taking damage. If he was able to do that, then he would be able to manage his spells well enough that the Dragon Riders would clear the back end and he wouldn't need spells for a Lalo. So he budgeted that spell space very, very expertly there. I dig a good afternoon stream. Welcome in, Mocha. It's good to see you. Yo-Yo now coming in next for Strut. He's coming in with a hybrid. We all know what an amazing queen charger Yo-Yo is. I really like hybrid in this meta. So we'll have to see how it goes. Queen has stepped right in the 430, cleared the 5x5 compartment over here at 430. Loons go down to set the funnel on the queen's right, but pops Tesla's up there that threatened to ruin this funnel created by him. We get an early headhunter down, perfectly timed, so that the queen does not have to invest a rage in taking this king down. How are things? Things are wonderful. I'll tell you a little bit more about it, I'm sure, as the stream moves on, but it's a good Monday. Do you like it in this meta? I do. I might even be persuaded to running it more often because I really do like it in this meta. It takes on a lot of the bases. We have a lot of singles in the meta. We have a lot of non-hound CCs. We have a lot of symmetrical bases with a lot of dead spaces creating good lanes for hybrid. We have a lot of air bows defending air. There's a lot of reasons I like hybrid in this meta. We got the queen now moving into the 6 o'clock compartment. She's cleared from 4:30 down to 6. We've set her edge over here at 6:30. We've gotten that town hall down. We've raged her up. We've pulled headhunters and a hound out of the CC. Now, good to hear someone besides me likes Mondays. I don't know that I love Mondays. I guess it's because as a parent, every day is like a Monday. There are no Saturday morning sleeping in. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. Here we have Yo-Yo. He's decided his queen doesn't need that rage. Rages headhunters into the defending queen. Rages and heals. Holds off onto the tome until later through this compartment when we've made it through the queen, into the space, through the Tessa farm. Tomes through the 3 o'clock compartment. And it's wrapping around the 12 o'clock corner. We had a siege barracks deployed up there too. The queen is still looking fine. She, with the freeze, has made it through a single target Inferno. We still have this core multi-target Inferno to manage. However, we miss some of those miners in the heel, but enough have patched in the core that it's not an issue. The hogs are deployed out of the siege barracks and are also wrapping around that 12 o'clock compartment. Now the king is dipped in, so we have several moving out. He has not set the trash ring up there all the way around that corner. The wizards are doing the best. They've cleared quite a bit. They are definitely making this easy to manage for time, because as the hybrid has lived really strong to this 9 o'clock here, there's no cleanup left to do. We basically swag that RC shield. That queen is looking good. That base is absolutely crushed by hybrid coming in from Yo-Yo 23 from STRUT. Exactly. Every day is like a mini me, so might as well like those masters. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. I agree. I mean, just because life gives me lots of reasons to be tired, cranky, bitter, stressed out, doesn't mean I have to take them. If every day, it's not like one day is so much worse than the other. If I'm gonna have fun and be happy in this life, it might as well be today. Not a whole lot's gonna change by tomorrow. Oh yeah, but I'll let you. Oh well, I'm not. In general, I mean, I have those same moments as everyone else. I just choose to let them go as they happen. Guess so. This morning we had a war spin this morning, and Mars, who was repping the war and leading that war, said that it started at 9 a.m., which to me means 9 a.m. Eastern, because every time he's ever told me has been in Eastern, but this morning's war for some reason was 9 a.m. my time, 12 p.m. Eastern. And so I was up 3 hours early at 6 in the morning to make sure that all of my players had the information to be able to get to the right clan at the right time, that the roster was right, all that kind of stuff. So I was on there super early. I thought I might as well do Legends while I'm up. My friend saw me online, ended up coaxing me in a voice chat, and so my day started very, very early this morning. So to me it's already afternoon, even though it's 11 a.m. Oh my gosh. That is why. Okay, here we have Rikira's coming in with a Queen Charge Slushy Low. Whoa, no, it's a Sui. It's this. I was like, we can't fit 3 hounds and a charge. It's not a charge. This is Sui. We've got the King stepping into the compartment. RC running left flank. She does very quickly. She took on too much of that. The King did not tank for her well enough because she died at 3. We have a Wrecker now coming in behind this Queen. This Queen has stepped into the open lane. We invest a freeze, which we would have had a freeze for the Wrecker anyway, so we might as well keep the Queen alive. She's already used her ability. She's not with another freeze. She might. No, I don't think so. Not unless we freeze the Grandma. She doesn't get the multi, and that's going to be an issue for Rikira's attack here. So he sets a group of offset loons, hasted in from 4, and then he continues with his original plan, which is to Lalo through the 6 o'clock compartment. Lalo now moves through the 6 very easily with the help of a Rage. We have an Ice Hound over here right next to this scatter shot. We drop a Skelly to tank both the scatter and the Queen. That Ice Hound had a great parking spot right next to that scatter, but didn't pop there. I am on 1 account, DJ Ray. We've got a Haste and Headhunters into the Queen. They get her down. We've raged over here at 10. We've made it through the Scatter and Queen now then, and now we're finishing the 12 o'clock compartment. We have that delayed Wrecker, which was kind of a fun element of this attack. It did prevent Rikira's from getting potentially baited with a short blimp in the Town Hall to start that off. And he decided he had enough freezes, enough spell space to be able to support the Queen stepping in for that multi. It didn't quite work, but either way, it did get that Wrecker into the Town Hall as well. And his plan worked out for him with 41 seconds and only this single target Inferno to go down. And we still have Loons up and Cleanup. This should be a triple coming in from Rikira's from Tribe Gaming. We poison single, always strategic there. Nicely done. Lalo attacks wreck my nerves. So I have 1 attack running Blizzard Hydra, which you guys know is my favorite. We have 1 attack running a Bowler Smash, 1 attack running a Hybrid, and 1 attack running a Blizzard Lalo. Rikira's is so good. He is good. You guys want to see his cute face? Okay, you've convinced me. Here's Akira's over here on the right, along with Exorcist, Nibrax, Chronos, and Flexi. I have to say though, even though I like Hybrid, I probably wouldn't do it in Wars yet. Even though I like Lalo, I would rather do Drags in Wars, and that is because my teammates either main Queen Charge attacks, like Hybrid, or Lalo. What they don't main are Dragons. And if they want to think that the reason that they're not using Dragons is because it's easier, they can think that. That's not the case. He says that every attack takes practice, and you need variety on every 5-person team. So that's why I take that role. I don't mind it. I don't have an ego attached to not doing Lalo. So it is what it is. Boom comes in from Strut now. With the wizard setting her top edge with a flame flinger, we have only barbs in our comp to tank that mortar as it goes down quickly. We have 2, in fact, that are able to tank for a bit. Queen now splitting off from that flinger will path south over towards the 11 o'clock where she has a super wall break letting her into the eagle. It is what it is. It's okay. I only am doing Blizzard, Lalo, and Legends long enough to shut up some haters, and then I'm going back to some of my favorite attacks because you're supposed to enjoy playing games. Boom comes in with that flinger. Now we've invised it to redirect that flinger. Look how smart that invis was. Invis redirects that flinger over to the multi-target inferno compartment. Queen steps through. I didn't think that wall was open, but it is. The junction on that wall is broken. It just is a visual glitch there. Nice base. Is it Hydra strong? It is strong. Very strong. I like it. We have Rockaloons. We freeze up the Rockaloons. We rage up the Queen. Oh, we lose the ability. Oh my gosh, my Queen would have been so dead. I can't even tell you how dead my Queen would have been. Yikes, even at full health. King steps into the Town Hall compartment. Queen can reach it here with this jump in the dead space, then over to the multi-target inferno. And he's done his best to not let the Queen into that Town Hall compartment and get the multi first. This angle, although it gives access to the compartment, may have done the trick and keep her in the core so that she can then target the defending Queen, which is her main goal, but she's already lost ability. Otherwise, we just pop the ability here and be done with it. We freeze her up to make sure she lives. We also freeze up the sweeper at the same time. We probably had to freeze the sweeper anyway. It is not Lalo. It is a low rider. That's the second time this war I've called this a Lalo, but this is a Dragon Rider attack. I guess it's because I'm used to watching them, you know, use Lalo, but these Dragon Riders looking very good on 3 to 6. We run into a bit of a problem here, leaving up the air defense and single target Inferno, but the Queen wasn't going to be able to reach it anyway. The Rockaloons deployed out of the flinger up there at 130, comes straight for the single, which is beautiful. RC running with this attack. Comes right in for the air defense, gets the ground bow, no problem, with the help of the Rockaloon, takes out the last 6 o'clock compartment, and with over 30 seconds to spare, this base is wrecked. Oh my goodness, these bases are so crushed. These are just amazing plans. Is it just me? Or are you guys with me on this? That what I'm looking at here is how they've taken these bases that the average player would struggle with, and they just broken them to pieces with the perfect spells to take out each portion of the base. And because of that, both teams running triples over and over, over and over. We've got 3 triples so far from Strut. We've got 2 from Tribe, looking to make it a third. We've got Exorcist and Nebrax and Knowledge left to hit. And over for Strut, we have Aston Tryhard left to hit. Now, these teams are fallible. They've been beaten, and they've been beaten recently, but they are looking good today. They also are morning people and Monday people, Mocha. Jeez. As far as Lalo attacks wrecking my nerves. Maybe Rex there's too. Okay, I know that's not true. I was gonna posit that. Maybe. That's not true. These players play under huge amounts of pressure. Humongous amounts of pressure. They're going with Dragon Riders because it's a stronger attack here. Good night, Mars, 1 a.m. Oh no. Thank you for getting me into the war. Thank you, Madav. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Don't want to miss this war, but it's getting late. It is 12:38, right? Yeah, so Mars tells me the time. The only time he's ever told it to me in my time zone. I put in my calendar, which he has access to. He didn't see it, I'm sure. So I'm up getting all my DMing my players, including like poor Kevin. I don't know if Kevin's home and on the West Coast for summer yet, but if he is, I woke him up at 6. Yikes. I get on voice chat. And then, of course, the wars spin. So then we're looking at wars. We're hanging out. We're playing. Good plans. This last attack made me feel like such a crappy player that I'm considering to leave the stream. I mean, right? So they make it look so easy. They make it look like, why do all of us not simply just, hello, Flame Flinger, Queen Charge, jump, straight line of Dragon Riders. Why do we not all do that? Why do we not all do that? Yes, they are considered some of the best players in the world for a reason, for sure. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when I was at Town Hall 9 with like level 5 heroes. And I would go on YouTube to learn an attack, and then I would try it. And then I'd go back and look at the YouTube video, I'm like, why is this working for them? And then go back to the game, I'd try it, and I couldn't do any of it. That's what this makes me think of. And it was because I led level 5 heroes. Only the difference here is that I have the same level heroes that they have, but it's the same idea. It's 15-15, then Tribe probably runs the time. Do you think the last guy was going to come with E-Drags or something? Simply to try to get a time advantage? It's possible. Yeah. Oh, you mean on booms? Are you talking about on booms? The Flame Flinger, the Invis, the Queen Charge, the perfect placement of jump, the King. See that? There honestly are, when you look at all these attacks like I do over and over and over again, there are some very simple components that anyone can apply to their attacks. There truly are. That's if everything goes perfectly as you plan. If something goes wrong, that is where these pro level players come in. The adjustments they make, the invis, the whatever it is. You're still in those days, aren't you? No, I'm not still at Town Hall 9 with level 5 heroes. Get out of here. There are simple components, and they will work on a lot of bases, but when you get these very well-built bases, you guys are watching this attack like I am, right, while I'm rambling? When you get these very well-built bases, and they're broken down to look like Town Hall 9s, not a nice hit. Anyway, I was going to say that the pro level play comes into the adjustment. It comes into the finesse. It comes into the fine-tuning. It comes into the perfect timing. The half-tile precision. To be honest, on this hit, there wasn't enough, in my opinion, there wasn't enough value from the 7 zaps and a quake, because then it didn't leave us enough spells to manage the rest of the attack to be able to get through the core. Multi-target Inferno, basically, is where we were at, because the log launcher didn't take it down. We got pulled away from the core. We didn't have spells to manage the Lalo after that, and everything did not go perfectly, and we didn't leave ourselves enough spells to be able to maneuver to be able to pull it back in. That's going to be an 85% 2-star for Nebrax. Does our little stat thing have it on there? Let's see what Nebrax's hit rate is. Well, his favorite attack is Zap Lalo, which, okay, what he's using right now. He's 4 for 6 with it. So defending him, kind of a big deal. All right, the next attack goes in, and it is Ast coming in from Strut. He is coming in with 2 zaps for a sweeper, 1 clone, Hydra. Hold up. That's his preferred attack is a Skelly Donut Lalo. And here we have him running a Hydra Sneeze. He uses 2 loons and a Dragon Rider to spot treat the Eagle compartment. Very smart here. I will say I've done this. This mortar completely snakes the plan, though. He's supposed to come in and eliminate, pass straight to the Eagle to get it down as early as possible. We rage into the 2 compartments over here at 3 and 4. I will, in order to set a funnel, drop a couple of loons and then a Dragon Rider spot treat and edge, because if there's no air target defenses take it down, it forms a better funnel than an E-Drag. That clears the defenses from it. Then you could just drop whatever, clear the junk. We've blimped far side from behind the dragons. We've cloned and then secured the 2nd star and the Inferno in that compartment. It was not baited from this side. 3 dragons, a couple of loons, and a dragon are splitting up to the 12 o'clock air defense while we have this Sui push still going down here. A dragon is in the core, and this core multi-target Inferno is not reachable by any of the troops that we've dropped. We step into the 9 o'clock compartment. Past 12 a.m. here. How do I agree? Good morning. We like to say in my clan, Incognito, we like to say good night morning. because we run into that issue a lot here. We have a lot of good night mornings. We have a lot of me staying up too late on Clash, and other people as well. So good night morning. Not to mention the time zones. Then we've got Hara saying good night and me saying good morning and things like that. How are you? Welcome in. We've got us absolutely picking this base apart and tearing it to shreds with just simple dragons. Basically, I mean, yeah, okay, it's Hydra. We had a complicated Sui, but he just double wall broke and he got his Sui to clear the 6, 7:30, and 9 o'clock apartment with his 3 heroes. So he's used to those giant Suis from his Lalos. Tom's coming in with the 130 bits. Thank you so much, Thomas. How come my alert box didn't work? Weird. I should fix that, maybe. I'm gonna fix that. Remind me to fix that. Anyway, thank you so much, Thomas. Welcome in. So, as I say, oh, he's used to those big split Suis because of his Lalo. So he already knew he was going to be able to eliminate those portions. He decided that the remaining 6 sectors, basically of a 3x3 grid, were going to be better for dragons. He sends it in. He deals with the town hall compartment with that clone. He zapped the opposing sweeper. Just really well managed by him all around. Okay, let's see. We've got... What was I doing? Oh, fixing the alert box real quick. Oh, let's go back and check. That was... We checked already, right? That was Ast preferring... Where are you? Where are you? He prefers a Skelly Donut Lalo, and he went for this instead. So, that speaks well to Tribe's base builders that they were able to eliminate the Skelly Donut value, knowing that both Ast and Boom prefer to run that attack. They removed from their bases Skelly Donut value, and I respect that a lot, forcing Ast to come in instead with a Hydra. That's a big ask for Ast to come in with Hydra. You know what I mean? You know what I want to know? I want to know what it's going to take to get Maskmellow's face cam on. You guys all helped me do it. Let's go help Mask do it. Let's help him fundraise. You guys helped me get a webcam, a PC, and it was a garbage PC at the time. It was like a $300, not a garbage, just a standard PC, and a mic. No, I think I had the mic. That's all I had. It's helped me get a camera and the equipment necessary to stream onto a PC. You could do that as a community, right? Knowledge comes in from Tribe with a blizzard right in the dead space. Now, these dead spaces exist. I did have a mic, yeah. That's all you need. Yeah, I streamed from my phone on a mic. You guys were there. You know. Not even a PC. I didn't stream with a PC. No, that lies. I streamed originally from my phone, but then I got a $300 PC. Okay. Knowledge comes in. Now these, what I was going to say is when you have flanking side-by-side splash compartments that are set up like a Venn diagram, you almost always can count on them being baited, but here Knowledge lands it. He's able to manage, he's able to tank through it and clear that 9 o'clock area, not just compartment, but the 2 compartments in surrounding area with a blizzard, except for the Arch Tower and Tesla that popped up. We've pulled with an Archer that Hound to 12 o'clock. We've yet... Can I just not see the... Oh, we're going to drag that Hound. What is Knowledge doing here? We are going to purposely... That was intentional. So let's watch what happens here, because he purposely dragged the Hound with the King so that the Queen can step up unobstructedly into the Town Hall compartment and get that first star secured. He's going to instead let the King and RC manage the Hound and her pups. That was extremely intentional there, and I love it. I don't think I've ever seen that particular management of that Hound before. I, of course, have seen Suis that know that the King and RC will manage it. That's how it happened. We pulled it with our Blizzard. It didn't go down. Pulls it up, locks it onto the King, makes sure he's going to walk away from the Queen, and then the Queen steps into the Town Hall to get it down. Never seeing or targeting that Hound. That's insane to me. We had that King and RC come and clear the 12 o'clock compartment of all of their defenses. The 9 o'clock has already been cleared by Blizzard. Now we start our Lalo. We don't have much time. And I hope that this is a triple because I like what he did here. We've got the Lalo coming in very wide, very spammy, kind of into each side of the 6 o'clock. And it's because we need to get everything down very quickly. We don't have a ton to end on, but we do have 3 freezes still left in the pocket. We didn't have to use too many to get the queen to secure the town hall. We have frozen up the airbow and that single. I think a better use would have been to freeze that single and sweeper. Oh man. It was so good, but we're not making it into either Inferno here because we let the sweeper blow our loons away from the multi. This is going to be another defense for Strut. And another good try for knowledge from Tribe, putting them potentially 2 stars behind into the next round. I don't know why I said potentially. I forgot that they hit second. They are 2 stars behind in the next round. Sweeper's MVP of the attack. Really unfortunate. Yes, why did we not freeze that up? I don't know. We were going to path into the multi, I think. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Both teams put up a great war, as you can see here. The stats are a little stronger for... Nope, not that one. Even on their MVPs, you can see that the team's average stars are a little higher than Tribe, and proving true. We've got now hitting 5th for a potential perfect war or at least 14-star war, so their average stars that they've earned in these playoffs. We've got Tryhard coming in with an early blimp into the 3 o'clock. He has hogs trained up. Now he's only got 32 hogs. Remember that when we watched Synthé, he runs 37. Although they both run a cleanup minor, we have a little extra. We're running a little, we have a little difference of our approach on these hog attacks. We've got Tryhard with that blimp landing, taking out the RC, getting that CC pull, dealing with it over here, pulling with an archer, and then taking it down with the queen, who will meet up with a Sui into the town hall so that we only have to hog between the eagle and scattershot compartment at 12 and 9. You gotta go, Mara dear. Always nice to watch your stream. It is always, always wonderful having you here. Obrigada por tenernos vindo. Let's see. Tengas un día feliz. And we've got Tryhard now against Flexi. Now Flexi did talk a lot of trash about how he's baited this for Mask in Mask's stream. Let's see if we see any Flexi bait. Well, we heard when you speak Portuguese. Well, I'm still waiting for those lessons. We've got now an early tome with headhunters in that tome into the king here, and we've also tomed through the initial splash damage from both the eagle and the multi-target inferno. As we move counterclockwise to the 9 o'clock, we have an early freeze to get these hogs all the way at full health before we move into that 9 o'clock apartment. We freeze again. We have another heal. I'm sure we'll drop it here, although nothing is pathed to this multi-target inferno. That is an issue. Hola, Decker. Bienvenido. We've got let's see, we've got a wizard for cleanup up here at 12, one over here at 3. We've got the RC with the bulk of the hogs in the 9 o'clock apartment, helping with the skellies, helping with the defenses, helping with the queen, helping with the skellies, helping with the defenses, now finishing off the queen, and we work up to these Tessas up here. I don't know that this is enough to finish off this base. We still have that RC, but we don't have any spells left for her. We popped that CC, not taking this multi down that stayed at partial health. The entire raid basically is going to end up defending this base. I think that Tryhard thought that by freezing at 9 that we would be free and that we would be keeping enough hogs live that they would come take for the RC into the single, but getting pulled by the Teslas at 9 and then pulled into this tornado over here in front of the single with no hogs left, and that is going to be a defense for Flexi. He was able to troll and defend as he likes to do. Gracias, Marita, tan bella como siempre. Gracias, Decker. Bueno verte, gracias por venir. Ya tenemos esos finales the UDG Clashers Cup con STRUT y Tribe Gaming. Y después tenemos otras guerras. Let's see. It's actually over so fast. Because my time is not right. Or did they start early? Was it a 30-minute war? There's no way. Did they start early? No. This is right. This is right. It's because the war started at 11:30 my time, not at 11. I mean, not at 12. Okay. And my computer clock is playing tricks on me again. We updated it. The time is wrong on it. Again, it's making me think. I'm at least glad that I showed up on time for war because it says it is 11:30, which is when the war was supposed to start. It says it's right now. Oh, hold on. Did it change the time? No. There we go. It's back to the right time. Okay, so we have missed so far in the Aphelion, assuming that they accept me in, the Aphelion Unity versus Titans of Death. We've missed the opening attacks there, probably. This shows how good Cynthia is with Mass Hogs. Cynthia does it in a very unique and very cool way. Pro tip, don't trust your PC. Yes, I do not. Do not any longer. I learned my lesson. The one time it worked on me, I learned my lesson. It was so late. It's already so hard to manage all these time zones and with everything and all these servers all running different time zones. It's already hard enough. The last thing I needed was my computer saying the wrong time. But I figured it out. We're okay. We've got Exorcist in the 6 o'clock compartment with his queen. He's taking the town hall down. He's had enough to lock onto. Ooh, just a second, Raja. We've had enough to lock onto around the town hall compartment that we don't immediately step to the backside of the compartment and drag our healers through. If you're looking to bait a queen charge in the town hall, that is an option for you, is by keeping it sparse enough that your queen does not wait to step into the core, that she drags her healers through into that town hall poison and melts them. Here, though, there was a lot of junk, including the Tesla farm, trying to protect the funnel there at the town hall. And she now has not taken any damage from the poison. The healer's at full health. She steps in to take the CC out now that the junk is gone on the back of the compartment into the core. And we've sent our hybrid into the 9 o'clock. Okay. We have a single unentry. Whereas in the last hybrid we watched, they did, the last hogs we watched, they did not. It ended up staying up the whole time. It's put all trust in AI. King with his little wizard posse up there. And Barb posse. I love the name Barb posse because that's exactly what it looks like. Like, look at their animation. Okay, first of all, down here on the backside of this attack, we're having a little bit of issues with our queen, but the RC should be able to skip up, but that queen just has lost her healers and all of her health and cannot seem to get through the wall into this compartment, but still gets it down. But look, doesn't that look like a posse? Doesn't that look like a posse? They're like, let's go, let's go. So, I mean, it's his Barb posse. I don't know what else to say. And then you got this wizard posse. It's like a secret society there with those robes, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit creepy. Okay. Let me see. Raja, can you look? I'm sorry, can you look? Can you write in the chat one more time, please? Exorcist does wrap around that 3 o'clock corner, finishing off this attack and get another triple for Tribe. So they have ended this war 13-14, which, as you look at their stats here, is not this one. If you look at their stats here, looking at the second line there, that is the average for Russia. Hello, Russia. You look at stats here, that is close to what their average. Hey. That's what their average stars are each war. There it is. They changed my mobile Twitch app a little bit. So they were able to get that done. And now we are, there you go. There's your gifted sub. We're going to have to run through these now in 4 times speed, which makes me a little bit sad. But we have to run through it at 4 times speed because I want to show you the attacks back that won the war. So I like to do this for every war if I can, because it shows us kind of what the meta is, how they're taking on certain types of bases. Here we have Mask running an anti-3, and it's getting taken on with a hybrid from Exorcist. We just watched this attack. We're just going to go over it again. Notice that he's chosen a lane of entry that gets to the Eagle and the heroes early. Notice he's chosen a lane of entry and this attack in general because that single on the hybrid right away, and then he paths his queen from the south side of the Town Hall compartment over towards 3 to be able to have the queen, if possible, deal with the flanking multi-target infernos. That would have been difficult to heal through on the backside of this hybrid attack. So he chose, instead of entering into the 3 o'clock, he lets the queen take on that extra splash, and he sends over here into the Eagle instead. You can see there how that benefited, and you can see how Mask tried to defend that by putting stacking all of the giant bombs on the hybrid side instead of the side that looked kind of gross to hybrid into because of that splash there. It didn't work, but we should be looking at how to defend these things too. We've got Rakira's now that came in with a Sui Slushy Lalo. Remember that this delayed wall wrecker. Hi, Tiago. F my connection. What's wrong now? We see that this delayed wall wrecker, it was creative. We could have also wall wrecked closer, but he gets style points, you know, for wall wrecking from where he did. Over here at 3, he also kind of opens up a lane if his queen were to have gotten a little bit more value so that the queen would have been able to go get that single target inferno. Where she steps though right now, that wasn't going to happen. She doesn't even get this multi, but it does give us a nice lane of entry if the multi goes down, right? So notice what he did to recover. He didn't want his lollopathing. He didn't go in from 6 and tome. He still just sent an offset group sacrificing a haste. And notice where he dropped, this is important for every lollo, where he dropped his warden was not with the initial group through the Eagle. He dropped his warden right here so that those headhunters can run straight for that queen, straight ahead, and then he moves his loons up towards 12, only using the smallest number of loons necessary to get through that 6 o'clock. Yo por mucho hago 2 o 3 planos al día en Liga Leyendas, aún me falta mucho. Decker, la verdad es que, oh my gosh. Lex asked me to tell you that you're awesome, Marl. No, Lex is awesome, and you too. What went wrong in Knowledge's attack? This one? Welcome in, everyone, from Lex's stream. I didn't know you were coming because I have your tab muted. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, now I have myself on my grave screen. Let's turn that off. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What do you guys think of the war? We're going over the attacks. What went wrong here on this Blizzard Lalo? I'll tell you without burning all the traps in his base a second time. What went wrong here is that he didn't freeze his sweeper, and he let it hit where he deployed his loons was in range of this sweeper. He didn't freeze it. He instead used his freeze on everywhere else, and then wasn't able to close the attack because he couldn't get pathing into the multi-target for no over there. It's free. Lady B2, oh my gosh, Lady B2. Welcome in. It's because you guys know that I've been streaming marathons lately. I know it. But Lady B, thank you so much for the host of 118 viewers. Holy moly. Thank you. Now I have 2 open tabs with my face on them. Let's close those. Okay, we're going over the attacks. So that's what went wrong with that one. And then we've got to hurry over because we're missing the Aphelion War. We're just going to basically get to check in on it before we move on to the next war, which will be KAE Family versus Alliance Elite. Eric Raid incoming 2. Oh my gosh, you guys are insane. You know what? And raid of 48. Lady B, thank you so much for the host in the raid. It's good to see you guys all live this morning. You guys all with the massive raids and hosts. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Eric, for the raid of a party of 91. Holy moly. You know what? As long as you guys are here, all here, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you guys that just this week, I started my very first YouTube channel. And it only right now has the VODs on it because I haven't, like, gotten very good at editing videos or anything. But since you're here, I will respond to every comment. And
look at it's freaking bats.
Ars is trying to shout out. There it is. If you guys could go help me get a boost so that at least kicks into the algorithm so that when you guys search, if you feel like it, search Marjade. Oh, that showed up super late. I think my bot's broken. Anyway, if you guys, so it'll search every time you go like, follow, or subscribe, or comment. It'll kick into the algorithm, and then I'll start putting videos up there for you to do exactly what I do live on stream so that you guys can watch whatever you want. But if you missed anything from this war and you want to see it again, it'll be on there shortly after this. What does any videos mean? Yeah, I'm never going to be great at it, but I mean, right now it's just literally just a live stream, so I'll do it a little bit. I'll get better at it. How's that? You didn't reply to me? Yes, I did. I replied to every comment that I saw. Unless it was last night and I missed it because I haven't checked yet. Follow. We can follow on YouTube. Subscribe. It's called subscribing on YouTube, but it's the same as a follow. It's free. There's my link right there. Guys, go help me jumpstart it and kickstart it. Get it in the algorithm so it's at least searchable. It's brand new this week. There's only VODs on there so far. I put up a couple VODs. They got a copyright strike because of the, first of all, because of the hey look ma I made it follow sound, but I checked a lot, and as long as it's that short of a sound clip, it doesn't break copyright. But I'm gonna have to take it off because YouTube doesn't care about that crap. They just block anyone when they recognize anything. So I've got to take it off, and then we'll put those videos back up. It's not a strike. It's a claim, right? It's a claim, not a strike. It happened while it was private too, so it's fine. I said a day before you started the channel. That's hilarious. All right, we just watched this, and I talked through the whole thing. We had Boom coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. And one thing that I said here was a huge nod to Tribe Gaming, which is that they were able to, we got these great graphics here. Let me pause. We got these great graphics from the staff here. And look, it says what their favorite attacks are here, right? So, I mean, Tribe was able to remove some of these players from Strut's favorite attack completely out of the realm of possibility. They removed the Skelly Donut value knowing that it was their favorite attack. They prevented the Lalo and forced Hydra from Ask. Like, you didn't see these players doing their favorite attack because they recognized that it wasn't going to work. That is a great job on the base building from Tribe. I only play non-copyright music on my stream. The music isn't an issue. It's just the sound clip, because the music is off of my videos and my VOD. The sound clip, though, the hey look ma I made it, every time someone follows, that is on there, but it's a short enough clip that it's not a copyright infringement. I know this because my dad was a patent and copyright attorney. We talked about it lots. It's not. I read the law on it. It's shorter than the amount of time necessary for it not to be an infringement, but it doesn't matter because they recognized it, so they flagged it and all that stuff. Blah, blah, blah. It's not worth messing with. They'll just take it off and put something else on. It is what it is. I was one of the first subscribers. I guess I could also remove, actually, the alert box from my videos completely. That's what I'll do. That'll be easier. I'm going to do that. If someone uses my content, then they can just send me a copy of the link, and it takes me 2 seconds for my phone to clear it. Oh. Legend League attacks. No, we are moving on to the other wars. We were just playing these back for you because people had asked questions of me during the wars. So I'm going over them really quickly, and then we're heading over to Affiliate UDG. We've got a Queen Charge Lalo coming in from Mask. And here, this is one of the attacks that I said made it look just too easy. We had that king setting the south flank, clearing the whole 6 o'clock pause. This is where we talked about how, I think it was Raja that brought it up. If you get a wall break into the core of the base, he says that it usually turns out well. I said, yeah, that is because if you've gotten a wall break into the core of the base, that means you have completely cleared the entire compartment on each side of the queen, and that usually bodes well for how well you've set up pathing for the back end of your Lalo. And here, you see clearly we only have buildings left at all from 12 to 9. It's a completely straight line. We Lalo straight through the town hall. The queen gets the core multi-target Inferno, and he is able to spot treat with his Slammer and Dragon Rider the 9 o'clock compartment. The Lalo doesn't even have to make it from 12 to 9. Understand Eric will follow protocol. What? Wait. That was aimed more at incognito. Oh, I see. Whoops. I see. I got you. All right. Here we got. This is what I mean. So this was fine. This was a good attack, but we all know and have seen Ass do amazing attacks. But the base is being run by Tribe today. Removed his favorite attack. Didn't give him the value that he wanted, or the pathing, perhaps. Lurk 180 lurkers. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the host raid. We're moving on to Global Clash Cup after this. We have a lot of really great wars lined up. I did put the wrong number into the bot, so I don't remember what's coming up between KAE Family War and the EGN versus Brothers Army. But we'll get there. We're on our way there right now, actually. Thank you so much to Strut and Tribe for letting us watch them battle it out for the Grand Championships of UDG Clashers Cup. This puts Tribe Gaming now, let me show you the bracket one more time before we head out. This puts Tribe Gaming now up against Dragon King for that second and third place spot. Nicely done to all of the teams. Let me while we've got this up, let me say okay, ready, no, leaving their clan. Heading now over to this other war. I know what the war is. It is a Global Clash Cup war, and it is between the Alliance Elite versus KE Family War. Okay, they're on Battle Day. We only have 20 minutes left. We have Matt Gizmo live. Go check this out. And then we'll check on the status of the war. Let's see what he's doing here. Let's get this logo down. And we'll put Global Clash Cup up in a second. Mara versus YouTube. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting that battle. I'll just take the alert box notifications off. So if you have, it's actually not that hard. And once it's set up, it's nothing extra for me, but I have the audio saved to different tracks so that my talking, obviously, and if I want to put in-game sounds on, then the in-game sound, it's all on the video tracks that gets recorded, but the music and other sounds are not recorded. Learning about evidence-based practice in psychology. Okay. To be honest, I think everyone should have to study a little bit of psychology, at least a little bit of human development, the human development side of psychology, because it definitely gives you a little bit more patience for your fellow human being. All right. Gizmo falling a little bit short here. Let's see what they put up for stars. So we've got 3 attacks. We've got 2 triples coming in. Matt was the first one to fall a little bit short. We had Spoker coming in for a triple. Exostatic coming in for a triple. Lovely mods. The war is Global Clash Cup, Affiliate Unity versus Titans Esports. And then after this, we have Alliance Elite versus KAE Family. Mar, just a small clarification. I redeemed for a gold pass. You give to sub. What's the reason? I just misread it. That's it. You'll have to send me your PayPal. You can keep the sub, you can send me your PayPal, and I'll send you enough for gold pass. Are you learning hybrid? Wait, finally army is trained. Upgrading barracks is a pain. Kishab, it's 1 gem boosts. Unless it, no, it's still going today. It's 1 gem boost right now. You should be using 1 gem to boost your army. Go cut down a tree and boost them, Okay, and then we had Titans Esports. They came in with 2 triples, or 2 stars, no triples, so that's what I'm here for. Keen, hello. If I say wake more, I'll be hungry. Good night. Okay, have a wonderful night, Incognito. Thank you so much for coming and supporting this stream. Incognito, one of the admins for this Clashers Cup. They've been amazing the entire season and especially helpful to the media, so I really appreciate you guys. And have a wonderful night. I know that it is after 1 in the morning there for him. Okay. We had a little bit of updates and driver issues this morning, so I didn't get everything set up like I thought I was going to. Thought it was good to go. Come in, everything's updating. Had to redo a driver for the camera and the mic. Anyway, so we're going to grab these GCC graphics here in just a second. But in the meantime, let's watch Lasagna come in from Titans Esports. They come in with an early blimp in the Eagle. They don't... Is that open? Yeah, it's open. The Yeti Mites got the Eagle down anyway. It was open if they didn't, but they take out the King and the Eagle, and they take both of those threats off of this Queen charge now that starts at the tip of the 6 o'clock. We've faded her a little bit to the 6:30 side, but that definitely does not mean that she's not going to double back, because queens are wily, right? So we like to see a couple of these trash ring buildings cleared, but Lasagna has not done that. King coming in the 9 o'clock compartment into the trash ring here is funneling the queen now to take the jump into the core of this base. With one super wall break and the jump, we get the queen all the way up there. The king does not need a wall breaker, technically, if we're going to clear the entire trash ring before pathing into the core, but we have one down anyway with an ice golem to let the ice golem in so that it will stay in front. Ice golem snakes that plan, doubles back with the king, who both also choose to go in with the queen. No, ice golem goes in with the queen. Ice golem sniped by this defending queen. King goes in, ice golemless, up here to this large L-shaped lane. It's kind of a U-shaped lane, actually, with those corners like that on Exostana's base. I'm quite good with the queen charge, though. Well, good. I'm glad you're doing hybrid then, because it's definitely very strong in the meta. Here we've got a hound and archers pulled out of Exostana's base. We've got that king trying to set that edge, sees the archers, beats the wall, doesn't continue clearing that outer lane up there because he smacks through into the archers, into the single. Doesn't get the single down so far. He could if he didn't get locked on, but in the meantime, this queen has gotten that first star. I didn't realize we were under 50%. First star of this attack. We took that town hall down. We have to deal with... Did she... Okay, popping the ability keeps her up. We're at extremely low health. As we become visible again, we get the poison down on the pups. We lose that queen. I was going to say we definitely need another rage. We do not have it here. We've got a Lalo trained up for the back end. We're Laloing through 2 singles, which is going to be light work for the Lalo, to be honest, but that early tome does not get us through the biggest threats on this base, although we were toming through the 2 airbows and the singles. Honestly, the biggest threats, in my opinion, are going to be here on this back end. We came in from the top. I think the pathing here is better from the 6 o'clock side. Being able to tome through the splash, and then wrap around that corner into the singles and the expos to target them directly. As it is, we run out of loons that don't make it around the 3 o'clock corner. We have fallen short as we've tried to head towards the 6 o'clock. Who won? Strut won. It was 14-13. Missed the invis on the queen, yes. And popped the ability anyway, and then didn't have an invis or rage for her when she came visible again. She went down hard and fast. Yikes. TJ Schultz, thank you for the follow. And so this is the sound clip that's getting flagged. And Trigga, thank you for the follow. Okay, we've got 3-3. We got a 2-star lead still to Aphelion. And Titans has not yet been able to secure a triple. We've got Reformed Fief coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo of Zone. We're taking on this diamond-shaped base. It's actually, so even though those walls are pretty funky, we've got those 5x5 compartments holding all the air defenses in it on this base. Even though those walls are funky from Lasagna, it is basically the same layout that we see in every diamond base, where we have the town hall, we have the heroes in the CC down there, we have flanking expos, we have core-ish scatters, and then lined up infernos somewhere through the northern part of the core surrounding that eagle. What we don't have on this base is a giant L-shaped compartment, but it is still L-shaped up there with the 1 tile opening on each side of this eagle compartment. What it does is try to break a funnel. So we've got the queen starting at the 12 o'clock. We've got the king setting her right edge. It looks like we might have a Nalo trained up. Lex, if you're here. Eric, if you're here. That's what this I don't know what the wrecker. That's what this would be called if we add the warden into this Sui. No, we don't. Well, the warden's with the queen. It's questionable if it's a Nalo or not. Because what it is not a Lalo. When you have all 4 heroes, with a log launcher usually, in this case we're using a wrecker, when you have all 4 heroes into your kill squad with the siege machine, you have a kill squad charge, not a Lalo, because there's nothing to Lalo by the time the push is done. Right here we've hit the 50% mark. On percent, we've hit the 50% mark of the base. This Nalo is still working through. We haven't popped the tome yet, but we can, as soon as we need to. As with, we talked about this earlier this week. If you are going to add the warden into your queen charge, you want to pop that warden before you pop the queen ability. You need it. That means that your charge is going to be the star of the attack. You need her to live through the whole attack. If you're going to invest that much into your charge, you also need her for time to be up for cleanup, because you're already going to let the charge develop forever. Right now we have a minute left before Reformed Fief has dropped any of his Lalo on the back end. The reason this is not a Lalo is that there is no There's no pathing, there is no rotation, there is no linear movement. There is just clean up loons, for goodness sakes. And here we can see Analo work with dragon riders, as Lex did yesterday, I believe. We can see Analo work with dragons, but often it is strongest to use a Lalo on the back end. Only saying Lalo because it has a lava hound and some loons, but this is just cleanup. And this is looking good, except for time for Fief. I have no idea why we waited so... Oh, he was waiting for the Town Hall poison to wear out before he dropped these loons around the corner at 6, knowing that they had the potential to move through that Town Hall poison. I don't think we needed to wait anyway, but he knew, he was watching the time. He knew that if he dropped these loons right onto these buildings around the 6 o'clock corner, that it was going to be fine for time. He was right. We have 9 seconds left. And it is a triple with a Nalo coming in from Reform Fief. Not a Queen Charge Lalo. That's not a Lalo when you drop cleanup loons on the back end of a Kill Squad charge. That gives them potentially 3-star advantage if Titans can't secure a triple here. Moving into the fourth round of attack. So if this doesn't triple, it'll put 8 stars on Titans, and it will leave the possibility completely out for Titans to triple. I mean, at this point, Titans could hope that they disconnected, that they didn't show, that they 1-star, like solo 1-star. A lot of things could happen. It could happen. But if they don't triple, they're 3 stars up and percent. And that's a win. In which case, I'm going to start going and getting the graphics, and we'll watch it together and see what Titans can come back with for honor. See what Lord Kirk does with his swag attack. We'll do it together, but prediction result is no. What was the prediction? What happened? What was the prediction? Did you already pay it out? Oh, you're doing hit-wise. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, finally I have sound again. Well, hello. How was class today, Tony? I have class at 7 in the morning. Ooh. Strut did win. It was painful. I will say it was painful this morning when I thought that the war started at 6 a.m. my time, and it really started at 9, and I was up tagging people at 5 in the morning, make sure they got to clan in time for war. Ooh, here we have Ale coming in from Tiny Esport with a Super Archer Blimp. I love me a Super Archer Blimp. And on this one, it wasn't even that risky. You often see them used tomed in far side on a diamond base to be able to enter in the core there, and it is a little bit risky. Tony loves to like rub it in that he baited that hit. Whatever. Here we're running on an anti-2 because it still gets great value here. The problem is if you're going to use super archers, the value from them is not in their high DPS. The value from them is the length of their attack and the follow through straight through the closest buildings to do damage behind them. But if they are targeting a hound, they can only target air or ground. So if it's targeting a hound, none of that follow through is going on to the surrounding defenses. That hound is the reason this scatter's still up, and probably the reason this queen's still up too, by the way. And so it didn't quite get the value we wanted. We have completely destroyed that entire 2 o'clock side of the base, and we have set ourselves up good pathing here from 12 to 9, but we didn't quite get what you would expect after using every spell, 2 clones, plus all the invis and the rage on the super archers. We did get we got the hound popped, but it's just not the value. You need that follow through on the ground. You don't love to get you should not want and would not love to get locked onto the heroes with your super archers, but even that is better than a hound because at least the heroes are on the ground. So at least those arrows that they shoot go through them to buildings behind them. They may not be the buildings you want. Single's not good because we have 0 spells, true. They may not be the buildings you want, but at least you're getting buildings down. Whereas if you're targeting a hound, you get no buildings down. You get only shots on that stupid tanky hound, and they soak up all the shots from your archer. If that happens to you, this is my advice to you. Archers are a tiny bit tankier than Super Wiz. Let them go visible for just a second. See if you can get the hound to come close enough to your super archers to get the hound in the invis so that they will stop targeting it and target the buildings around you instead. Yeah, Blizzard would have gotten the same value without the 2 clones, so I agree with that, and we basically swagged 6 spell space in this case because we got locked on the hound. So it was a mistake to pull a CC. Well, he knew he was going to pull the CC. He needed to get the Hound inside the radius of the invisibility spell so that the archers could target things on the ground. Because of that, we end up with a 95%. Probably would have been crushed with just Blizzard. Super archers are also a little bit safer than Blizzard for another reason, and that is that if your blimp doesn't get all the way there, because you have those 2 clone spells on that attack, you can clone kind of overlapping to lead closer to what you want to get down. So in this case, if we had been baited on the anti-2, we could have cloned overlapping towards the core a little bit more and had those archers targeting things in the core more. So it does give you a little bit of length after the fact for your blimp. It's not ideal, but it makes it a little bit safer. You also, it is safer because you don't have to land next to the town hall in the town hall compartment. You can land your Blizzard, especially in anti-2, you can land your Blizzard, the compartment next to the core, and still reach the town hall. And that's huge because, as I say all the time, probably at least once a stream, the base builders have done a great job catching up to the Blizzard meta and just wrecking people's Blizzards all the time. Left and right in Legends, left and right in Wars. It's not safe to Blizzard into the core of an anti-2-star base. It's just not. If it's a 2-star war and it's scouted, sure, land it. If it's not, at least bring a safe Blizzard. But that Super Archer Blizzard doesn't even have to be a safe Super Archer blimp. It just, you can land it further back. Lord Kirk now comes in from Affiliate Unity. That was not a triple, by the way, so it secured at least a 3-star win, and the win just completely, even if Lord Kirk hadn't been at the ward today, secured that win for Affiliate Unity. Ooh, the rage plays it really bad here by Lord Kirk, and Lord Kirk is an amazing attacker. I watched him all last SECWL completely carry the clans he was playing with. It was amazing. One of them was mine, and I loved it. But that rage was bad. And the reason is, he placed the rage there up against the edge of the wall, but where he placed the invisibility spells only left him access to the eagle adjacent corner over there at 3, which meant they were going to run right out of that rage and not be able to get that eagle down. And now he's blimped and only gotten an Inferno and an Expo and a Wizard Tower. We did get the CC pull, and the CC is down. That's huge. And we've got this weird diamond-shaped base, and this may not be the exact diamond-shaped base. It also might just be like an optical illusion because the walls aren't masked, but we've all hit, or at least seen, this kind of base with the, you have the access between the town hall and the eagle, and then you have that kind of diagonal compartment there. And that is to throw off, you know, any kind of rotational push with a smash, specifically with ground. Obviously, walls only affect ground, but defense placement, and especially these diagonal compartments like this, are to throw off a bullish smash. Here we have Lord Kirk taking it on with a Queen Charge, sorry, Sui Lalo, Blizzard Lalo. And we've left up the multi-target Inferno and both Scattershot in the core. So the Queen and King have run a split, so we'd be able to take down the Town Hall. And so because we know that that Town Hall is secured, we can now send our RC in to fix that problem by taking out one of the scatters and potentially taking out the multi-target Inferno as well. Although that Tornado has pulled their first drop, the initial drop of loons, way off track. It doesn't have anywhere else to go. After that, Sui's cleared the 6 towards 9 o'clock, and so it doubles back up here for the scatter into the multi-target Inferno, and I think it falls short into that Eagle compartment because we've left it up for far too long at this point, and it didn't go down the Blizzard. The Blizzard was meant to take down the Eagle. It didn't. So it ends up taking down the Lalo, and Nico is able to defend Lord Kirk from Affiliate Unity. Oof, that's a little bit of an oof. That Warn ability is very questionable. Yes. So, alright guys.
This is the way.
Dropped his ability on accident. Oh, was it? That makes sense. Makes sense. That's rough. That's a good shout, Ben. Good try. Jesse, great war. Lord Kirk, good try. Lord Kirk, by the way, as far as I'm concerned, is like inhumanly good because he came and carried my clan with like my family clan, the casual clan in Masters with his alts, like his non-max ones, and he carried it, like, went perfect or practically perfect every day. Just saw him wreck any base, like bam, 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 all the way done. This time, fell a little bit short with that Blizzard. Honestly, I think if the rage had been over a little bit, so his Super Wizards into the Eagle had been raged up, Kirk only failed to not put someone on the wall of shame. What a nice guy. Wait, what? Yes, that's, yeah, okay. So, here we have Titans coming in for honor. I'm going to go off camera. I'm going to go get those GCC graphics. I didn't do it because it wasn't really compatible to be able to manage on my phone, my other computer. So I had to wait till I was here and I wasn't over here. So I'm going to go see what I can grab. Let's see what we got. I have the old overlay, and I doubt that's what they're using this season. I got a DM from their fancy little Global Clash Cup bot. My clan's also in 2 Global Clash Cup wars today. We have one mixed breakdown war, which is classic, and then we have an all town all 14 war, which is today is Rococo, and today is also brutal, which is all town all 14s. Hi, Ruth Mara. I don't think I'm doing my tax on stream. I don't think I'm doing it. All right, I'm going right now over the server. So here we have Marco coming in for honor from Titans Esports. Looking for a triple to put his clan over 10 stars. Guys, take it away in the chat. You can tell everyone else what's happening in this attack because I'm going to go get graphics. We've got, let's see. Streamers graphics. Broadcaster. No, broadcaster. No. Links? Possibly? I thought it said graphics. Broadcaster links. Oh, there it is. Broadcaster graphics. No, your breakdowns are different than other streams. Oh. Okay. Thanks. What's happening is drags and heroes, and yeah, basically going away slowly. Yeah, he does come in with a triple for honor. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Nicely done, Marco. Way to come in with a triple for honor. That's my man right there. All right, we've got Marcos that just came in with that triple for Titans. And let me show you the attack that won the war for Aphelion Unity. Let's first replay Stana's. Stana came in with E-Drags. It has wrecked this anti-2-star ring base. Kind of open for a ring base. It is a hot mess. You know me and how I feel about ring bases. I'm not going to say anything nice about it. And he takes it down. And he takes it down so fast. Are you guys watching? Pause. Just in case you didn't notice, could you please take a moment to look at the time at the bottom of the screen to see how fast Stana took this base down? This replay ends in 1 minute and 33 seconds. Just saying. I don't even have to fast forward this one. It's already going to be short enough. 1 minute 30 while we learn how to use these E-Drags with this tutorial from Stana. Sidebar camera top, sidebar middle, sidebar at top, camera bottom. Okay, let's try this one. Somebody's gold one. Let's see. Okay. I guess we'll download this. And we'll go set up our Global Clash Cup live on stream. You're welcome. Could he use Inferno Baby Drags as well on that base? You mean because of the singles? Probably yes. E-Drags. There's just... Pause. If you look, this base would defend Super Drags, right? Because Super Drags can only do splash to buildings touching each other. But if you look here, it will not defend E-Drags because the base building meta is not caught up. And these bases, diagonally or next to each other, are 1 tile apart through the whole outer rings. Which means that not only are they going to go down in that chain, but they're going to go down quick because they're lightweight, low HP buildings, as is customary for ring bases. Ring bases have all the high HP in the core, so once these outer layers go down, it makes it perfect for E-Drags because once these lower rings go down, they'll go down first because of lower HP buildings, and by that I mean, look, we've got lower HP buildings. We've got the occasional storage to lock onto to chain through all of the lower HP buildings. Anything higher HP, meaning like Town Hall, Infernos, Expos, Scatters, CC, what else am I missing? Did I say Infernos? All of that are going to be inside the core. So we'll be able to take down the edges first, which will create our funnel path through the core of the base anyway, and then the heroes at Town Hall 14 are strong enough to finish off the back end if you die out with all your E-Drags into the Town Hall poison. Alright. Let's see here. Maybe we could set this one back up. Whoa, look how big my face is! Look at my face! Okay. Hold on. Oh. Look at that. Webabola! The YouTube content like that. Masterclass with Mara. See, it'll be on my YouTube channel and explain all that kind of stuff to you. First time on stream, I like your style. Thank you so much, Blade Runner. Oops, let's see. I'm gonna leave this up. Because I'm looking at this other overlay. I'm gonna leave it up at least for now. Because it has all the same stuff on it, except for it doesn't have the socials on it. Let's see. Let me put the other attack on while I look. Let me also add the Be Right Back screen to this overlay. Media source. So that I can take a break from being on camera since we've been doing marathon streams lately. Hold on. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Try again. Are you still going to put your VODs up on YouTube? Yeah, absolutely. So this will be up there on YouTube as well. First save changes. Discard. Mag gifting is sub to Harris. Mag, thank you so much. I'm gonna keep them. No, discard. Okay. Let me see if I can add an existing one because I think on this other overlay, pause. Sorry, on this other overlay. Thank you so much for the follow, Blade Runner. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We've got Reformed Thief. We just watched this one. He attacked. Oh, this was a 2-star. I did not mean to put that on actually. So we'll take that back off. No, that was a triple. Okay. It was the other one that fell short. So Thief, like I said, taking on this diamond base in one of the more typical ways. We had a Skelly out there to tank because we anticipated finding a potential Tesla farm there that is traditionally up there on the north side by that eagle on a diamond-shaped base. This is your standard diamond-shaped base, except that the walls are weird. They're kind of turned inside out. They're eliminating all the dead space from inside the core that we usually see. I definitely paid that one out wrong. Uh-oh. 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 How many points are we talking here? How many points are we talking here? Be right back video. Where is it? Where is my be right back screen? There's a play button thing. Okay. Okay, let me come over here. And let's see if we can add something. The media source. Yay, I can do it. Okay, be right back video. Yes. Ah! This is the screen that I put on if I'm going off camera for a minute. And because I stream like a lot of wars back to back, I need a camera break sometimes. So I put this screen. Let me get that cropped up here. And then I'll come more prepared. Need to go, let's see, my camera, behind the overlay. Like that. Well, sometimes I gotta set things up, like changing overlays and all that, so this helps me do it without making weird faces for everyone to see. When Queen died, I thought it was toast. This is a Nalo. This was not toast at all, okay? In a Nalo, you get such a humongous push out of Did I call it pre-charge log again? Because I was wrong. In Analo. Hi, Sparta. You get so much value. Look, the base was mostly gone. He just had cleanup balloons in on the back. Was it? It's fine. Fine. It is a modification where we're using that wrecker instead of a log launcher. I'm not sure why I decided to do that, but he did. Maybe because, actually, maybe it's because we need to get the buildings down for the funnel up there on the 12 o'clock side between the two square compartments. Okay. Grabbing the information for the next war now, which is starting, actually it already started. We're coming over to KAE family. So, KAE family, where are your links? Oh, we got Spoker's Triple. Sir Dex Gaming, hello! I hate bots in our GCC Discord. Not that techy. Have a great stream! Aw, thank you so much, Sir Dex. You know that I also hate them. I try so hard to use them, and I definitely hate them. And it's so funny. Honestly, if there are any other content creators out there that are in the same service that I'm in, watching me use a bot, I would be dying. I would get some popcorn, and I would just sit there and I would just watch. Because it's like 30 plus attempts later, I finally get the message into the bot, accepted, for me to be able to claim a war on all of the leagues that require us to use bots now. I mean, I use the widest variety of commands you could possibly imagine to try to get it to work. And it's just logged because it's in the channel for the rest of the content creators to all see in the little media category of Discord. There's a bot channel and I'm sitting there trying to make work and I'm trying to make it work and I'm trying to make it work. And then they'll see me, like, while I'm trying to make work, I'll go into the streamer chat. I'll be like, can I just freaking stream this war, please? And then I'll go back and I'll try it again because no one answers. So I try it again and then back again. I'm like, I tried really hard to make this work. It's not workable. Then I'll go back and I'll try it like 30 attempts later. What time is your GCC war? And what's the name of the clan? Are there stages of GCC that starts to be streamed? Yes, this is the first week. Blade Runner, gifting a sub. Blade Runner, thank you so much. I'm just watching, waiting for other streamers to put their codes first and I copy them. That's a genius idea. Honestly, I complain a lot because I really don't like it. I don't complain about things that don't matter, but this matters to me because I'm trying to get, you know, like, content out there to you guys. So I complain. But every single server, league server, where I've been having a hard time with the bots, the admins are always so amazing. They always just come help me. I know it's because they feel sorry for me because I'm a boomer, but they all just come help me. They're like, it's okay. Do it like this. I'm like, I tried that. They're like, okay, try it like this. I'm like, it's still not working. They're like, okay, we'll do that for you. And that's not me playing dumb. And I'm not dumb. I'm actually intelligent, but I freaking hate Discord bots so bad, so much. I will say, though, they used to be ridiculously impossible, but with the slash commands, it at least makes it way easier. And so the GCC one has done a lot of improving on theirs. It's not so bad anymore. Also, how Mulan Cup and AWL both have their setup, it sends me as a content creator a DM that has, I think they can choose what the DM sends. It should always have, like, the clan tags. If they want us to use a thumbnail, the clan logos, the clan, did I say clan links? All the information there, and it's like right in my DM. That's amazing for me. Like, I have a lot of servers. I don't remember checking them. Okay, I'm still looking. I got distracted. AE Unity winning their week 1 of Global Clash Cup. Great job. Next one we've got is Boobot sends you the tags, thumbs, extra sandwich, and a Coke. Yes, they just, it's so great. I just can't get it to work, but I finally did, like 35 commands later. And then I got all that stuff in my DM. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. Not gonna lie. Okay, where am I at? I scrolled way past it. I got distracted. I got chatty. So we're going now over to KE Family. They're warring week 1 in, and I'm late, but we're warring week 1 in Global Clash Cup in their Gothic division, which is their esports division. We're heading over there. Hopefully they let me in even though I'm late. 9UO 9J. I'm supposed to be off camera and taking a little break here, but oh, that's Alliance Elite. Okay, join. I don't know why I caps that. Please let me in. A Unity. Spoker. Thank you guys so much for hosting me in your clan and accepting me in. Wait, what? Your tag has poo. No, it didn't. Did it? It did. It did. Yes, it did. Let's see, are we in the clan? We are not. Nope. Okay. Now I am. Let me tell them thank you and good luck. Ooh, their tag's about to go in. And I do need to go find out what the next war is too. So we'll cast this first attack. I'll go off screen. Oh, that's the wrong overlay. We're still using this one because they made this one for me and I like it. It's cute. It's such a joke that it had poo in. Wait, does it say what commands to use? It didn't used to, but it does at least give me a good guessing point now rather than having to open up a Google sheet or something to like go look at the commands, which is the most ridiculous thing ever. Now at least I know if I'm looking for something, I can usually do /media and then the more options will come up because the / commands make it easier. Oh, I forgot I had my headset on backwards because I was charging it. Don't say anything to me. Look how mush my hair is. Okay, here we go. I got Panda kicking these off. From Live Fleet. What? Is Panda from Golden X? Anyone know? Look how tiny my cat box is on this overlay though. Alright, sorry. Panda, Alliance Link, Queen Charge from 6 o'clock on this diamond style base. It has an offset town hall, but it's kind of an anti-2. It's tucked pretty far back there behind an L-shaped compartment protecting that 6 o'clock. Charged into that warden through a Sui wall break. No, it's a regular wall break because that compartment is closed at 6 o'clock. I'm guessing Mara not going to stream my war then. Wait, what time is it? Sorry, I honestly didn't see what you said. I am streaming. Where's my pen? Where's my boomer notepad and pen? There it is. Our war? Wait, what? 7 Pacific? Did you not hear the story about how I was up at 5 a.m. this morning? You guys are working together. Out of what clan? Panda's in that 6 o'clock compartment, the 6 o'clock L-shaped compartment, is able to get down the town hall, securing the first star, has sent the king on the right flank into the scatter here. He gets locked on by a single and headhunters at the same time, which is brutal. He goes down pretty quick. Queen steps up in the town hall poison. Now we rage her up, but we haven't frozen that single yet. Here we do now. But she's already at low health from taking damage from the town hall poison and that scatter. She goes down so fast. No, unfortunately, say I didn't stay up. I woke up. I woke up at 5 in the morning. That is not a me thing to do. I don't need any stats from you, okay? Wait a minute. Was last night when I stayed up super late too? I feel like it's not. The overlay. I know, I'm working on it. Wait, I can't use this one? Hi, Ro. How are you? Welcome in, Rouletteville. I was looking and I was going to add the new one here. I just downloaded it. Does it have new stuff on it? All right, fine. I'll do it. I'm doing it right now. My computer had like this whole driver thing I had to re-download before that other war I streamed, my first war. I had to re-download like my camera and my mic and all this kind of stuff. It did all of this weird stuff and then I didn't have it all set up before stream. I'm doing it. I was looking. I have it pulled up right here. It has new stuff. And I think what it has here is, well, not only, it says hashtag seize the crown. So I'll get that up. It's pretty cool. Is it also a different Discord link? Probably. You still have Global Clash. You do still have globalclashcup.com. And your Twitter's the same. I'm doing great. How are you? We have new overlays with the new logo. Okay, that's what I thought. I was looking to see if it's the same. It's not. But this one that I'm looking at doesn't have the logo on it. I'll show you. I'll show you what I got. I need to label that. Hold on. It doesn't have any. That's why I left it up for now, is that there's no logo on it. Hold on. Sidebar chat top. Drag this over to my overlays folder. Kind of falls a little bit short here. Give me 1 second. Let's see what we got. You're in overlays. It does have a logo on it. Hey chat, be right back. Making a Taco Bell run. Yum. I am Eric. Yum. It doesn't have the new stuff, so I thought, I like it with the little Mara on the top. Okay, sorry. So we've got Seta. Coming in from KE Family. KE Family, we've had a lot of fun streaming in the past. And they have started things off with a Flinger and Super Drags. Not super excited about their Super Drags. And so, while we watched this Flinger do some work over into the Town Hall, which was a free Town Hall, it was not baited at all. There's a similar overlay to the one you're currently using on the drive. Oh, with my name on it? Is that what you mean? With the chat camera name? Look. There's a new similar overlay to the one you're currently using on the drive. Sidebar. Let's see. Not it. It's in overlays, but not the sidebars. Super Dragons come in coast to coast, really. I mean, the Sui does dip in for the Eagle over there at 9. So we did funnel them 2 compartments wide into the 11 and 12 compartments. Full set with name bar. Yep. I don't love it. You have a box for your name. I don't have my name. I mean, I don't have it. It's on my overlay. Okay, hold on. We'll use this one. And we'll do this. We'll do this. Hey, that's me over here. Hello. That's the Super Drag Triple coming in from KE Family. I actually can't believe they pulled it off. That is the specific version of the attack that's been nerfed that hasn't been working very well for people, and he's able to get it done. I don't think that this overlay, that the bar fits. For an iPad Air, I don't think it fits. Or a white guy. See if we can finagle it. Do you have any iPad Air sized overlays? Go to Google Drive, shared with me. Yeah. Broadcaster graphics overlays full screen. I'm on there. I see it. I see it. I'm looking at the full set. That's this one right here. Right chat bottom, no camera. Right camera bottom, no chat. Don't really like any of these options. Right camera, no camera, or no chat. Right camera top, chat bottom. Camera bottom, no chat. But there's no camera bottom, chat top. I guess I could put my camera at the top, but I still don't think it's gonna fit. Camera, no chat. Chat bottom, left camera top, left camera middle. No, no. Chat middle, no camera, no. Chat bottom, no camera, no. Camera top, no chat, no. There aren't really the greatest options there. So the sidebar is the only one. You have a box for your name. Yes, but this doesn't fit. The other one fit. I was worried about that. Let's see. So we've got NSUP. Let me get my camera back on. What's he got going here? Ooh, I can't believe I'm missing this actually. What? He's still got the blimp in the pocket. Rockaloon's picking off both the left and right flank with Sui's on each respective side. so that the Queen can path into the core on this anti-2-star base being run by Flo from KE Family. Queen steps in the Town Hall Poison. We only have one rage left for her, and it has to get her all the way through that Town Hall Poison into the damage from the scatter and the single. And the blimp comes in for the single and the RC, I think, which is good because that Queen has lost the ability. She's also dead. No worries, just send a message in loud what type of overlay you need in case you don't find one that suits you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of these fit. I'm looking at them, they're all the same size for an old iPad or a regular iPad, not an iPad Air. A new overlay, we can have that. We can put it under my camera and be right back video. I can shrink my camera. I can slide over the new overlay first. See it, and then it cuts everything off. It's a little bit weird. Even I shrink the chat box. I'm gonna shrink my camera. 82% good try. I like the creativity from the attack, but that Queen did not have the spell support needed to get her through the core of that anti-2-star base. Doing this is good because I don't really want a close-up of my face. Okay, we got that. We get the chat box. Where are you? Chat box. Transparent chat box. Okay, there you are. I'll have to readjust the sizing for that in a moment, maybe. Get a new iPad, simple. I'm not getting a new iPad. This is a brand new iPad. It's not my fault that the overlays don't fit. This is it, right? This is supposed to show. I can look for a sidebar, but I don't think you have any that are this skinny. But do I have what's important on there? Ooh, not stretch that iPad to fit the whole screen though. Yikes. Whoop. Now, okay, family. Please don't be super drags. Please don't be super drags. Coming in with Super Archer Blimp Lalo. I think tablet is better. You like a tablet rather than like an Android tablet rather than iPad. I just used it because it was what other streamers recommended, and I knew that if it worked for them, that it could work for me, I guess. So it's easier to get tech support from them too. If I'm using an iPad, is that bad? I don't like it. I'll go back to the old one. You have real-time stats if I wish. Oh, really? How do I get that? Need to go do my legend attacks. Good luck with your overlay. Yeah, oh my gosh. Thank you so much. We do have, what, 3 more wars to stream today? Hopefully we can get it looking somewhat normal so we can focus on the attack. AZ coming in from KE Family. This is my issue with overusing technology is that I loved it when we were able to post our overlay in Discord and get one that fit back. But having all of these options in my Google Drive now with none of them fitting, it's time consuming. It takes away from what I want to be doing, which is streaming Amazing Wars to you guys. We've got no poison. We have, correct me if I'm wrong, but that was a Super Archer Blimp, right? And now we're suing into the Town Hall, leaving us basically no base left. We got a Lalo. We did leave the multi-target Inferno up, which is going to damage the Lalo because there's no spells left now that we have double cloned that Blimp. It's easy to clear the 12 o'clock because we're anchoring one of the, we get to enter through one of the wizard towers. We get to spot treat it even with this Dragon Rider. And then we get a great anchoring point on that wizard tower, the splash up there with the Hound right next to that wizard tower on that air defense parked. Resourceful Devil, thank you for the follow. Take the real-time leaderboard channel. There's everything we need. Real-time stats without any delay. Okay, I'll look at it. RC comes in to make it a 3-hero Sui, is able to move through the Town Hall compartment and behind it into this wide open, kind of funky shaped or compartment. The loons at low health are able to coast with no spells from that wizard tower behind that hound over to Military Inferno and get it down. But now we've died out to the one key splash defense left on the base, which is this scatter shot over here. Taking shots at this queen. We only have cleanup left. The queen is going to be able to get down this wizard tower, which might make it possible for the cleanup to get through the air defense, but it will not make it possible to make it through that scatter shot. And it's going to be a good try and a very close 2-star from AZ from K family. All right. One more chance of the overlay, and then I'm going to go back to the old one for now because none of these fit. Let's see. Full screen, sidebars. I don't know, double camera for like co-casting. Sidebars just to double check that none of them fit. Empty sidebar. It still doesn't fit. It's still going to cut off each side. But I do like it a little bit better at least, so I'll do that. We'll add that in. We'll go to the next tag. So after this war, I signed up for the wrong war. So I also need to go do that. Figure out which war was the next war I was going to cover. Because it gave me a war for like the 20th, which is not today. Side panels for new iPads need to be no wider than 380 pixels. Yeah. And Shide said, Regal, maybe you know this. I definitely don't. Shide said that on his, he can alt and drag and it'll squeeze, like it'll squish the graphic or the image. Like it'll warp it. On mine it doesn't. On mine it will crop it that way and it'll move it, but it won't alter it, even in any of the transform options that I have. It is what it is. I will grab this one though. I will use the generic overlay, even though mine is cuter with the Mara on it. And grab this. Drag it. What was that image that just got done with? Empty sidebar. Okay, move that over here. My overlays folder. We'll pull it up. Clean and made that as well. Yep, now I'm blocking the attack. Yikes. Rip. Get that off there. Let's squish it over as far as we can. This is what I have to do for the Stephanie Cup ones too, because they only make one dimension overlay. That just doesn't work for me. Daemonum Harb. I do not know. Coming in from Alliance Elite. Short blimping offset over here and delayed from the 1030 behind the king and the warden. This looks like this was a Nala with rocket loons, as we've used a siege machine and all the heroes. Well, we'd only use that warden with it. We still have the RC in the pocket. The queen is charging this whole base. We blimped out the town hall. The king's still living around the 12 o'clock corner. Let's see. Come on. That's slightly better. At least it doesn't have weird. And then I can adjust the chat box. Okay. Rocket Loon's coming in a spot treat. Now we have that scatter still up. The Rocket Loons are easily able to manage the 430 single target Inferno, which is great. RC still on the back end, also great. Rocket Loon, one rocket. Oh, what? I was about to say the Rocket Loon has made it within the firing radius of that scatter shot, so this deal is done. Then it died to Seeking Airmine. But as it is, we still have that RC ability swag. We still have the Queen in the core. We still have a freeze. We still have everything. The base absolutely crushed. Yeah, end up remaking overlays from what's given to fit the screen better. Yeah, I wish I were better at that, for sure. I'm absolutely terrible at it. Like, really, really bad. So, it's just not going to fit. The other one was cute. The other one was not new, and it was a little, you know, outdated looking, but at least it fit, and it had Mara on it, and it was cute. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get the other regularly sized chat box up. I'm going to import that browser source to chat box. Because it's here. It's not here. That one. Figure out what happened there. Not that you guys have to see the chat, but it's kind of empty space up there. I guess I should have the clan logos up, which I don't. See if we can try this one more time, and if not, we'll just deal with it for today. MRW, thank you for the follow. Nope, it does not want to come up there. We'll just fix that another time. And then let's do this one while we're here. And then I'll turn my camera off for just a moment. Wow, it's huge. For just a moment. I'll turn my camera off and I will go find the next war and make sure that I've put it in the bot and then made it over to that clan in time. It's still huge. Is it so big? J-Ram coming in from KE Family. We'll do this first. J-Ram coming in from KE Family. Against Panda from Alliance Elite. We've got that King Queen over here starting their Sui into the Eagle. We've used the Queen to funnel the King into the one tile gap at the 3 o'clock so that he will step into the Eagle. We've intentionally offset the Queen to be able to grab this air defense. And then we don't know really where she's gonna path. And so we use these dragons and dragon riders and loons, this Hydra, up here from 1 o'clock to push right in, nudge her back to where she belongs. She does. She steps back around the corner. She probably saw the King or something else fun inside to play with. She steps in and supports the King Sui over there from the 3 down to the 4:30. They pull a triple Ice Golem CC. That could be worse there. They'll be able to work through it with the help of some dragons outside of the range of the majority of the damage there in that base. Now we've blipped the Town Hall and cloned, and we still have clone loons that have made it outside of the radius of the Town Hall poison around that 9 o'clock corner and is working down towards 6. You don't get edit transform options when you right click on the image in the resource in OBS. It does, but it does. You tried all of them and it didn't do that for any of them. I can look again and tell you what it says. Let me try that. Watch this clone Hydra at work. The Queen and RC still have ability. This is a triple. People have the ability in the Warden, which is the last real threat against the hero portion. Now the Hydra has mostly died out. The clone has run out. But these heroes alone can finish off this base. This is a triple coming in from J-Ram from KE Family. Okay, let me see this one. So transform. So I've edit transform, copy transform, reset transform, rotate, 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 flip, flip, fit to screen, stretch to screen, center vertically, center horizontally. So I don't get, oh, I do have edit transform. Edit transform. Oh, now I don't know what to do. Positional alignment, bounding box, bounding box size, position size. So the smaller number's got to be the width. This looks promising. Why are you so smart, Regal? Did that shrink it? You gotta look at it while I'm doing it. Don't panic. Wait, don't panic. I know. Don't panic. I know. I won't let it break me. Okay. DOS. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that. It worked. Ready to go. What the heck? Why are you so amazing? I have it. You said it's 380 what? I put it at 350 just to see if it shrunk. 387? 386. Hey, Car says cookies, for goodness sakes. That was amazing. I had no idea that was a thing. It's so awesome. Also, to be fair, I'm a noob. Yeah, you said 380. Just 380 period. Okay. This feels good. This feels manageable. This feels like something I can do. Check that out. Look at that. Look at that. Nice blue door. Thank you. Thank you. This is my blue door. This is actually my closet door. I painted blue because when it was white, it highlighted even more how basically see-through my skin is because it's so pale. So I had a painted color. So reach out of back. Welcome back, Tony. We've got Sai. Bye. We'll call him Bye. Bye coming in from Alliance Elite now. Raged up into the 1 o'clock apartment. Look at this overly fitting. I mean, it doesn't fit perfectly yet, but I can fix it now. I'm so excited. Okay. Now we can make it fancy. We can put the clan tags up there. We can put the logo up there. We can put our name up there. We can all do all kinds of stuff. And the chat. We'll put the chat up there too. Here we've got side with that queen charge. And it looks like he's intentionally walking past the town hall. That's tucked in a little bit deep into that 12 o'clock compartment. He can either at this point drop an offset king. He could do sneakies. Obviously, he doesn't have the sneakies in this comp, so that's not what he's doing this time. But now we've got that CC pull over into the little finger compartment into the 130 with the king setting the right-hand edge. Now, apparently he's not doing either of these. He's going to potentially break that king in for the town hall from the side. Does he have the spell support for that? Well, he does have 2 rages and 3 freezes. And, we've centered... Pause. All of our Dragon Riders? Okay. Oh my gosh, I was freaking out because I was looking down at 6. I was like, what is happening down here at 6? He has completely picked Ricardo's base apart. Why is my chat over there? Oh. He put it up over there. Okay. Move down there for now. Like this, maybe. There we go. That looks like where it belongs. He picked the base apart. He spot treated that entire Eagle compartment with only a couple of loons and Dragon Rider, and then sent his Dragon Riders in from 3 so that it would path. He did it specifically 2 reasons. Obviously, we want to get the Eagle down. Second, he's going to be able to cut through that base like he just did with the Dragon Riders in the RC. He's toned them as well. They got through the 3. They nudged the queen in the town hall compartment. That was delayed and broken so that he could get the CC first and then worry about the town hall, knowing that he had sufficient spells for the queen because he doesn't really need any spells on those Dragon Riders. And then he cuts through from isolated core to isolated core compartment over to the 9 o'clock where he finishes with a hero finale. 1 Dragon Rider making it and some minions. That was an amazing attack. That was awesome. Nicely done here by, I wish I could pronounce your name correctly, but I don't know how that letter is pronounced. Regal, you have blown my mind. It's like a whole new world. A whole new world. Like, I didn't know that that was possible on here. Now I can go fix the Stephanie Cup overlay and anyone's overlay. I didn't know that was on there. I did not know that was on there. Now I do. I feel better about this. Let's see. Global Clash Cup. Shared with me. Global Clash Cup broadcaster graphics. Let me see if I can get their logo up. Division logo types. Ooh, I like this. Put this up there so it's not so open. Get the Gothic one up there. Well, I hope that that is transparent. I really do. Download. She can now do anything! I know! Wish I could blow Mara's mind, but I'm just a lowly spammer. Sucks to be you, Tony. Sucks to be you. It's pronounced as boo. Thank you so much. Boo. Okay. Boo. I love that. Is it really? Are you trolling me? Why is it pronounced as ooze? That's a B and an oo. I like it. Nicely done here. Ooh, I love that attack. Was that you? That's good. And I feel bad I was distracted by the dang overlay. Here we go. But it's week 1. I'll get better at this. It'll happen. We've got Ricardo now coming in from KA family. He's coming in with... it's a low rider. Do we have a charge? No. It is a Super Archer Blimp low rider. I like it. You have the donation thing in the CSE screen now as well. Oh, let's fix that. I didn't used to have that up at all. I can probably take that down completely. There we go. Put it back up later if we feel like it. But that's better. Now we like to see the troop bar. Because we do talk a lot about people's comps. Thank you so much, Regal. You're really awesome. I really appreciate that. Okay, we've toned that blimp in. We have a Warden Sui here. I don't know if you guys remember having seen me, or if you're new here and you haven't seen me do it in the past, but you send in enough loons, usually around 8, a little tiny bit less, sometimes a little bit more, depending on if you want to clear specific things with that push. You use it to aggro the Warden's AI so that the Warden will follow the push into the compartment. Then you tome the loons with that blimp drop behind them so that the blimp can safely make it where you want it to go. And here we have a Super Archer Blimp, a Archer Blimp, as people have called it in the past. I'm fine with that. We've double cloned it, and we've used all of our spell space except for one freeze here to be able to keep them going using their long shots to clear as much of the base as possible. In combination with the loons that came in with the Warden at the 3 o'clock, almost all of the 3 to 12 o'clock side is gone. We have missed, though, we've gotten one of the Infernos, we've gotten the Town Hall, we've missed a multi, and we've missed the 12 o'clock air defense, which is going to make it slightly more difficult just to do cleanup up there. It's not the end of the world. We drop a Dragon Rider, we drop the rest of the Dragon Riders. We have 2 specifically started over here at 12:30, just specifically to pick off that air defense that was missed. The low health one actually gets smacked by Seeking Your Mind, and so does the other one. Rip. That is a good reason to not do that. If you think you're just gonna, I'm just gonna grab this defense and then fly right over a Town Hall compartment that hasn't had air path over it yet, let that be a warning to you. Now we've got the rest of those Dragon Riders, which is only one now. One lowly Dragon Rider trying to make it through an air defense. Honestly, the plan here was nice. It was fine. If it had gotten the multi and the air defense, it's fine. It's fine. Because then we tome Headhunters with our Warden. No, we don't have our Warden. So how do we get down the RC without any spells? How do we get Headhunters in to take the RC down without any spells? I do not like this part of this plan, Ricardo. I do not like it. We send it in now, but it's surrounded by defenses. I suppose we are thinking that the defenses would be targeting the RC while the Headhunter takes the RC out. That really works in a Lalo because you also have the Warden's Owl on it and some minions, and you have a lot to tank the RC. She's like running away with her back to it. I don't know that that works here, even in the best case scenario. So, well, a little bit short. We have a low percent 2-star coming in from Ricardo from KE Family with this Super Archer Blimp Low Rider. The Big Mercy, thank you for the follow. And Mr. W, thank you for the follow. I missed that. And Resourceful Devil, thank you for the follow. And I am Eric, thank you for the follow. All of you guys, welcome. I'm glad you found the channel. Hopefully you're going to enjoy these wars. This is week 1 of Global Clash Cup. I can change the title. I know that I'm a bit distracted with the overlay things. Right before I was up this morning, which I was up very early, so it's not like I was late, but I thought I had stuff set up in plenty of time. Then my whole computer needed all the drivers updated, and then there was a problem with one of them that my camera wasn't going to work. And anyway, it took all my time getting everything to work well so that we could stream these wars for you, and I didn't have time to set this overlay stuff up. I appreciate your patience while I do it. We've got AE Alex coming in now from Alliance Elite with a Blizzard. On this box style base, this is a typical way to take this base on. This style of base on. We all, of course, are familiar with box bases. They are dominating the meta right now. This Blizzard here, not into the Town Hall, that is often free, and sometimes even if it's surrounded by a Tesla farm, it's still easy to suey, but we have key elements on this base. It's symmetrical, it's got the eagle in the core, it's got the offset. Well, it does have the eagle core. It has offset access, offset eagle and Town Hall, creating access through the base that's symmetrical on both sides with flanking infernos, and then you have the scatters on each side of that a little bit wider. Blizzarding out the eagle CC inferno is a pretty typical way to take a kind of base like this on. But because it's been so strong taking them on, we have seen base builders adapting to that and baiting the Blizzards kind of offset one side or the other of the eagle to land in there and get all that value. And this is what I would consider a Blizzard fail. Even though he did get some shots off from those super wizards, he didn't get the eagle, he didn't get the core multi. Lullowing through the pathing left up here is not going to be fun for Alex. Queen rounding that 9 o'clock corner, we've broken in twice. The second one, it doesn't open the multi-compartment, but it doesn't really matter here. The wall breaker would have been better used over here at the 10:30 compartment, let the queen in to be able to take out the scatter that's eventually going to kill her. And the king dies out early. He didn't really need a second wall break anyway. But we've decided to start our Sui over here to try to get one of these multi-target Infernos down and potentially a sweeper so that we have better pathing for our Lalo, which probably will come through the Town Hall. But it was planned to come through the Town Hall. As it is, we left so much up. We have to start it in through the Eagle. We're using the symmetrical box-style base that has great anchor points for air defenses generally. We're using it to park our Hound out while we move our rotational clockwise push of our Lalo through to the Town Hall. As I'm saying this, I'm actually terrified that this gun won't start, but we still have a freeze, the tome, and the haste. We've hasted the saloons that taking rotational splash damage from the multi-target Inferno. We've tomed 2 loons, and we are going to die out over here at 3 o'clock. So this is what I would consider to be a decent recovery. A low percent, but a decent recovery from a failed Blizzard on a box-style base. Being run by JREM. Alex pulling off that low 2-star, but at least securing that 2nd star by saving his tome and haste and all the rest of his spells to be able to do it and letting the rest of that die to the core. Remember that not only just 1 multi should have gone down with that Eagle, potentially 2 is what he was looking for. He wanted to land in the next compartment, and it looked like he got baited right here. Didn't land, didn't get the Eagle, didn't get the sweepers, Infernos, all of that stuff. It is what it is. All right, let me put this title. We have GCC. We'll leave it like that for now. Let me go and, you know what, I'm going to edit this real quick. Make it so it's not humongous. And then I'll go find out what that other war is that I opted for the wrong war. And then we'll get that one ready to go too after this one ends. Right now we're in the last hit. We have the last hit waiting for us from KE family. Currently, if they triple, they win. If they get a 2-star, let's see, it's a 13.4% advantage. So that's 5, 65, 68% or higher will secure 68% 2-star or higher will secure KE the family. I mean the KE family the win. Alt this. Did Mar decide to stream my war yet? Hold on, I was messing with the overlay and everything, and you were asking me at a difficult time. And forward to the last hit. To secure that 68 or higher, we've got Flo coming in from KE family with a Super Archer Blimp. They're definitely favoring this attack. Super Archer Blimp. She says so. Never coming back. Wait, what? She says no, never coming back. What? You're never coming back. Hearts. Why you gotta break my heart like that? Why you gotta break my heart? Don't break my heart. I can't finish that statement to a 15-year-old. It's just very weird. Okay. Going over to see what I missed. Where are you? There you are, Global Cash Cup server. Let me go look at the times. Oh, I see the real-time scoreboard. That's pretty cool. Broadcasters, no, Monday. All right, what is this war that I was looking for? I opted into the wrong one. It would be at, right now it's 2, so it would be at 2 p.m. my time, or 2100 UTC. It is Eternal Dreamers versus Mannequin, 2311. So let me go do that. Bot commands, media, schedule, match, 2311. Okay, we got it. See, now she can't say no. Hold on. So it's 2 p.m. for me here. Flo from KE family is already right now secured that percent required to win this war. We've got a Dragon Riders still working through the eagle, they get it down. They're approaching the multi-target for the air defense. It looks like they will die out, but we still have the queen with ability. She is in no man's land. She is just gone as gone can be, but the RC gets the multi-target inferno down, which saves us a little bit of time for cleanup. There's still 45 seconds. The queen probably gets through the wall. We pop her ability, which we just did because we could. Either way, the rest of the cleanup is already going to be done by the time she gets her act together, and it is looking good. Or flow for KE family, who comes away with a star win instead of percent in this first week of GCC. Nicely done. All right, I've got this next war. Let me go check my DMs and grab that clan link. And we will move this other account. So we're on my main here. We'll go move this other Mara. Move it over to Eternal Dreamers. This is Monique's clan, which is the reason that I picked it up. She is an amazing woman and a powerhouse behind the scenes, a Fire Fiera, and a lot of esports teams and a lot of esports events that you guys have participated in, you've enjoyed because of Monique. And let's go show her team some love that she's repping for. This is called Eternal Dreamers. There's 2 tags there. Let's see if they're in the first one first. Q9JJYY2. GCC streamer. Make sure we get in there. We will go recap these attacks. That is the word that I misclaimed with typing the wrong freaking number in the bot. Eternal Dreamers versus Mannequin. Let me make sure that they know it's me since I claimed it late. I don't think they'd mind since we know each other and they know I'm a spaz. You forgot to, you're no P streamer. Mar needs to stream my war, and then it'll be time for Mafia. See, easy peasy. Okay, hold on. So this war is going to be at 2. The next one I have scheduled is EGN versus Brothers Army at 3. Tony, if you find me a 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m. match in between, then deal. All right. Monique is in there. She's amazing. She's starting the war soon. We're going back to our Global Clash Cup overlay that Regal helped me with. I'm still so excited about it. Look, you can see my arms waving. I'm not even on camera, so you know I'm not even doing this and being weird. Because I cropped this picture wrong, you can tell that I just do that naturally. I'm naturally a spaz. Okay, let's cover that up. Just take a 3-hour break. Okay, yeah. Good idea. Let's go cover these hits. Oh, wrong account. Okay, over here. Let's go watch back. Life Elite versus KE Family. KE Family coming away with the win with a pretty spammy meta, which is fine. But I will say they definitely favor some of these spam attacks. First, let's show you the attacks from Alliance Elite. I love a good Super Archer Blimp. It's not really full send spam, but it is like a spammy approach. And I love it. Minecraft for 3 hours? Yikes. Daemonum coming in from Alliance Elite with Queen Charge Rocket Loons. Getting it done here, even with the 2 core multi-target Infernos. He knows if he's able to get his queen up there, the Rocket Loons will be able to pick off most of these exterior air target defenses. He sees a lot of the air target defenses around the edges, which means they're going to be accessible to these Rocket Loons. Roblox for 3 hours. Clicking for 3 hours. YouTube videos. I don't think that you understood the terms of our agreement. Eating food for 3 hours. Base building. Yikes. I can't do base building on stream because then you guys see my bases. Don't you have your own war? Yes, I do. Which is why I can't stay on streaming all day. Okay. Let me also, while we are recapping these attacks, let me get this logo up. I'm gonna have to go through and fix this scene, get everything renamed and settled and everything, but at least it's up and it's looking better and I'm super excited about it. There we go. With the new logo, we got it. There's the new logo. Okie dokie. We got it. Gothic Division. Marbles? I don't know about that. Stream that. Wait. No. I don't want to do my attacks live on stream. I'm a phone attacker and I'm on an iPad. Ooh, that's not looking good. I don't like this. I'll fix one more thing, and then I think we're gonna be okay to move on. Words on stream. I do want to do that, but I actually don't know how to get that on my stream yet. I have it in Jackbox. Then do it on phone. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Daemonum with this Rocket Loons. Notice how, hold on. This is how esports wars go. If you guys don't know, if you've never played in a 5v5 1-hour war, this is how it goes. Everyone opens up Battle Day. Y'all look at the bases. Some teams look at all the bases first before claiming bases. Some people just go through looking bases till they see one they like and then claim it. Either way, you go through and you're thinking, what can I do on this base? If you're favoring Rocket Loons, you would be looking at this base thinking, how many air targeting defenses can I reach with the Rocket Loons? On this base in particular, most of the archer towers were either outside of the walls or on the very fringe of the base. The wizard towers were also very fringe. There was an isolated core there. And so he knew that he was able to pick off most of the damage if he could get the Rocket Loons on those outer defenses, the queen into the core, and the town hall down. And that's exactly what he did here. He also, this is the one, right, where he blimped. Yeah. He blimped and then suied in order to get down the scatter shot specifically, because they're usually offset from the eagle where he charged. Nicely done here by Daemonum from Alliance Elite. Oh! My clan. Warlog. Alright. Then we've got Boo also coming in. Guys, I just got a new Twitter banner. Pog, who'd you get it from? Did you do it on phone? It does not. It does not work like that. Artist, you're so sassy today. Last night was not the night that I was up super late in our clan doing my Legends hits, right? I really don't think it was. Okay, so we've got Boo coming in with his queen right at the tip of 12 o'clock. We're going to go quickly through that so that we're not late to the next war. Coming with a queen charge, Dragon Rider. We've got 4 rages, 5 rages, 3 freezes on this, and we do that because we aren't charging into a single, at least not right off the bat. We charge right over here, and I love this charge, right over here into the 130 compartment, pathing right past the town hall. Gets that CC pull first. Gets that king and dragon riders over here in the 3 o'clock with the warden as part of the Sui. So they're sharing and tanking for each other as they move now through the base. Pause. This is the one that I want to show you, and I already forgot. Okay. So we got the charge. Good. I like it. I wonder where I got my sass from, Clash Mom. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right. We've got the charge, but this is what I'm talking about down here. This is what I'm talking about down here. The flinger. The flinger coming in from the 6 o'clock, clipping one building. Now he knows he's not going to get a ton of defenses. He knows he's going to a ground bow, but look at what he's done here. He's eliminated the air target defenses from this quadrant of the base. By quadrant, I mean the entire 6 o'clock area. He's taking down the air defense, and I believe this was an arch tower. He takes it down, and then look at what's left. And I'm zooming in super far on purpose. Look at what's left here. It is not going to kill the Dragon Rider. It's not going to kill Dragon Rider. The Dragon Rider is going to go right in there. Look, that's not, that builder head's not killing Dragon Rider. Wizard Tower doesn't kill a Dragon Rider. This is a ground bow. So that when the troops are deployed out of here, he doesn't need a ton of value. It's like blimping, but clipping those air defense buildings on the way in. And it comes out. Rocket Loon comes out. Dragon Rider gets the Wizard Tower, moves over to... The multi doesn't take down a Dragon Rider. Gets through the eagle. Now, it just barely gets through the eagle. It's a little bit sketchy, but look what it's done now. It's created pathing to where we can send in from 3 o'clock through both multi-target photos. The queen has come back, been broken in, delayed, broken in, comes back through the town hall, and is able to come take that single on, which is really the biggest threat now to these Dragon Riders. We keep that queen alive just barely. 1 rage, 1 freeze, gets her up. And we finish off over at 9 o'clock where we have our heroes alive. I love that. I love that flame flinger, not just because it's a flame flinger. I love it because it was used in a different way than what we're used to, which is to just get a building and then use that air push to get that whole compartment down before the real push of the rest of the Dragon Riders comes through. Then it comes in. from Kaylee. Now, these are the attacks that won you the war. This is a Zap Super Dragon. 5 zaps and a quake means it's a multi-target Inferno that gets zapped here. We're flame flinging the Town Hall. We've quaked the Town Hall. What do... Oh. Oh. We've zapped a Sweeper. I don't know what else I zapped a Mortar? Zapped one building. We didn't zap the multi-mortar. What the heck? What else did we zap? An air defense. We probably zapped an air defense. Okay, hold on. Hola, Hugo. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Tienes la leche? No tengo leche aquí, pero tenemos jugo. But he zapped the air defense, and it's, I guess, because it creates a little bit of a gap there for Super Dragons to path in. He zaps a Sweeper, air defense, 5 zaps and a Quake. I'm just guessing maybe he just knows that he's still able to get through a base with Super Dragons with 5 zaps and a Quake worth of missing spells. So he Quakes the Town Hall, he zaps the air defense and the Sweeper. He uses Loons to clip the exterior air target defenses. 2 Seeking Air Mines get pulled at 12. The E-Drag, without that air defense on him, is able to set that edge there, clearing kind of like a surgical E-Drag there, clearing that 12 o'clock. It doesn't happen fast enough. We still get a split. The split still doesn't matter, which is disturbing after the Super Dragon nerf and poises down on the Super Minions. Flinger gets the Town Hall, but a bit late. With the Builder Huts healing it, it took a long time. And now the Sui makes it through the 9 o'clock into the 6, which is what actually triples the space. It is the hero push over here from 9 to 6 o'clock. When you clear 9 and 6 with the heroes, Flinger with, or Flinger on the 3 o'clock, and your dragons only have to make it through these top 2 compartments in. It's a good day. Good day for Super Drags. And we got Flo. Also came in with a triple. This is the Ward and Sui part, right? Yeah, Ward and Sui. I was going to call it Lowrider, but really it's a Super Archer Blimp Lowrider. We've tomed our blimp in. We don't have to land in that Town Hall compartment, but we did. It would have been fine 1 tile over the wall in the other direction, which is why we use Super Archer Blimps over Blizzards, because the Town Hall compartments are often extremely trapped up. We make it there. We get the Town Hall down. We get the value we want by reaching over the wall. Over there to the 1030 side, we use our Hero Sui to eliminate a huge portion of the base before dropping our Dragon Riders. Our RC comes in to spot treat a couple of difficult air targeting defenses, comes in to join up where the Dragon Riders die out, and then the rest is cleanup, and that is a triple coming in from KE Family. If you guys haven't tried this attack yet, I would suggest it. It's super fun. It's also super tilting if you get baited and don't get the value one, but it's super fun. I actually ran it Legends. It is not a Legends attack. It is 100% base specific. I would not suggest pushing with it. I tried in Legend. It was so fun. I really love this attack. We see it again, and he's using it with Hydra on the back end. It can also be used with Lalo on the back end. It can be used with straight up Dragon Riders. It depends on what value your Super Archers are going to get as to what you can use on the back end. Mortar Supporter on our Mobile Open team has used it very successfully with Super Giants. Ground Army after the Super Archer Blimp, and it works very well. Mackenzo! I'm stressed to my answer rights. Oh no, final week, yeah. Vacation though, yay! Mackenzo, welcome in. Queen D, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Mackenzo. I don't know, I've been live for too long. I don't remember when you streamed. Hold on. Hold on, I'm spying on you. Oh, you stream Funfair Warfare in Global Clash Cup. Gotta run. Regal, thank you so much again. Thank you so much again. You're really awesome. I really appreciate you. Please come back anytime. I will be excited to see you. Okay. Mackenzie is streaming Global Clash Cup as well. So apparently there's 2 boomers that can do the Global Clash Cup bot. Can we just get a virtual high five? Where are you, Mackenzie? Can I get a virtual high five, please? From one boomer to the other. Can I get a virtual high five? Let me tell them thank you for the... Oh! I ran to the bot. But how's GCC working? You mean like... what's the format? Okay, I want to... right here, though. High five. Then Dolik fixes it! Dolik is actually so fun and nice. And, I like it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna tell him thank you. Well, I don't mean to kiss. Listen, don't look. I have like a firm rule. I don't say nice things about people like to their face. Goodness sakes, you surprised me. Okay, let's see. I just say nice things behind your back. That's the way it's supposed to go. You're not supposed to know that I think that honestly, having you there to help has definitely made it tolerable. Trying to work through the bot. Mackenzie, you can ask Don. I can be rude if you prefer it this way. No. Alright. I suggested that thumbnail get some of the stream times. Yes, like Mulan Cup did. That was so great, right? It was so great. I don't know what they did to make it work. You know who else is doing that? Isn't AWL also doing that? Don't they send it with the thumbnail? Whatever it is, I love that. That was awesome. Okay. Then it's all right there in your DM. All I have to say is that the slash commands are the only thing that made these bots tolerable. I've suffered with them a long time. I'm even a verified bot developer. I do not like to use difficult bots. Slash commands making it way better for me. Way better. Hold on. Where am I going? I'm going to my main. I'm going to my second. It has time zone. Oh. How great is the Global Clash Cup server now that it posts your own local time next to UTC so you know them both? You know how to code. No. You had me already before. No need to tell me else. Okay, perfect. What were we in? We are on Battle Day. We are in Eternal Dreamers versus Mannequin. We have Goku, Luki Handsome, Sasuke Uchiha, Eternal and Hashirama Senju. So easy to say. And playing for Eternal Dreamers, we have Piast, Zakia, Po, Kristoff, and Memory Doom. Now, I don't know if you guys recognize these players. In fact, I should ask, do you guys recognize these players? And how do... Listen, I'm what they call, in the developers world, I'm what they call the SME. That is my job title. I'm also extremely good at breaking things, okay? I'm extremely good at breaking things, which makes me great for developers because I will go in, like if Dolik, let's say, was making a new bot, he could be like, it's gonna do all these amazing things, this is all so awesome, and he's using it, he's like, yeah, works perfectly, and then he's like, now I just need the general public to use my bot. And then you give it to Mara, and then Mara tries to use it, and I'm like, I don't know how to use this. What do I do? What happens when you do this? What happens when you use this command? What if I click here? And then they're like, oh, okay, well, if a boomer uses it, then they need to be directed from this point to this point. I need to bridge that gap. Then you bridge the gap, and then I make it a little further, and then I break it again, then a little further. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, it's been so long since someone dropped something like that in my channel. You caught me off guard. I was just ranting about bots. Oh my gosh. Codename, thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Pog, oh my goodness, I so appreciate the support for the stream codename. Oh, I'm gonna read them out. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. You're gonna make me late. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, my button doesn't work. Doesn't my button work? There, I'm doing this for a second. Oh my goodness! Make me cheer up for a minute. I'm going up. Let's go read it. Holy moly. Okay, I'm coming back. I had to pull myself together a little bit. Pulling myself together. We've got Pharaoh gifting to sub, topside gifting, getting a sub. Gaz gets a sub. Otto gets a sub. Gilbert gets a sub. Oh my gosh. KP gets a sub. Omar gets a sub. Med gets a sub. Gabe does. Yoakum gets a sub. Roma gets a sub. Don gets a sub. Sultan gets a sub. Helga gets a sub. Yoki gets a sub. King Tonio. Deadeye gets a sub. Mr. Bell. Tanada gets a sub. Genghis gets a sub, Fief gets a sub, Nims gets a sub, Rancor gets a sub, Master PT gets a sub, Monique gets a sub, who's the one I was talking about in this war, by the way. Damis gets a sub, beautiful Portuguese speaking streamer, by the way. Witch C, amazing Spanish speaking content creator and manager, gets a sub. I'm the Real Fool gets a sub, Mr. Bianco gets a sub, Darcy gets a sub, Cryptic gets a sub, Mr. Penis gets a sub. This is so many subs! Amazon Unicorn gets a sub, Carvin gets a sub, who I'll be playing Mafia with later, probably. Decepticate gets a sub, M. Beers gets a sub, Sheldon gets a sub, Christopher gets a sub, Tony does, Mad Scientist. Oh my gosh, so many subs, I can't even see. Igor gets a sub, Iapi gets a sub, Chagas gets a sub, Kadiel gets a sub, Lancer does, Big Raul, Abs, and Cries TTV all getting subs! And one van! And one van! Tony, thank you for the follow. What the heck? That's amazing! I don't even know what to say about it anymore. Bedankt for it, Kado Abonnement. Can't be Dutch. I broke the bond. GG Hypeseer. Oh. Oh my gosh. Code names. Thank you so much. FGR, hello, welcome in. I'm doing amazing. Especially right now. Mr. Bianco says punk rock. It is 250. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Okay, we're watching. We're watching Poll. These are pro level players, by the way, on playing under a new name, Eternal Dreamers. So keep your eye out for them. He's the little community. So many. Thank you so much. There's so many Tonys. There are. Belgian's all weren't in there. I don't think. He actually, like, people who actually come to the stream get subs, and that makes me super, super happy because I like it when everybody gets Phil included. All right. Poll gets his. Okay. We've suied the warden like we saw in those super ultra blimps. We've suied it with enough loons to aggro the AI to pull it in to the core and tome that blizzard into the town hall compartment where we secured the first star of this attack. Oh, did you what? Wait, what? I came at a very good time. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I don't think I could. I'm a little bit speechless. I gotta. Okay. Pull a pro tier player in the Latin American community, playing for Eternal Dreamers now. Also, you saw, I don't want to call some of them out because they all really are. As Tony pointed out, some of them played for Omni, and some played for other pro teams. How much more till we can get more sub badges? There had to be 800 total subs in 1 month. But my subs have been so low since I took a break back in October, and it's nobody's fault. It's that you don't want to sub to a streamer if you don't know if they're going to keep streaming. So I completely understand that, but it brought us, our numbers way down, and it's me that did it, and I understand. That's fine, but we're slowly climbing back up, and it just makes me feel so like tickled and super, super happy when someone comes in and does something so generous to support the stream, and it makes it kind of worthwhile. 800 is insane and huge. We were there almost once. We're at like 775 once. Thanks for them. Hi, Mr. Bell. How's everyone? I'm on my way home from work. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you. Poll falling short here. Really falling short on the Lalo portion of this attack. The blizzard was fine. The Sui got hung up a bit, but the Lalo fell really short on this attack, and I think it's just that Poll is can I just tell you honestly what I think it is? I think it's that Poll is used to Laloing with a warden and extra loons, and he used the warden to tome the blimp into the core. Now, we've seen it work. We've seen it work with a super ultra blimp. We've seen it work. But you gotta get so much value. If you're gonna sacrifice your warden, you better be getting some serious value. And we got the town hall secured, and we got good value, but we didn't get enough value to be able to Lalo without a warden. We left up too many key defenses, and he falls short with an 80% coming in for the first hit from Eternal Dreamers. Okay, what? Ooh, I'm doing well. I hope you have a safe drive. Keep your eyes on the road. Ooh, that's good advice. What's up? Thanks for that. Been a hot day and a hotter week ahead of me. You're the hot one? Oh. Mr. Bell bringing the heat for Tony. Be back in a little bit. Gotta drive. All right. See you soon, Mr. Bell. Drive safe. Okay. I feel good about this. Let's go look at that lineup again. Piast, Zakia, Pull, Kristoff, and Memory Doom. So some of these players having played for Omni. Pull having played for... Where's the last team? What's the last team you played for? I should know. Wait, read my other message. Did I miss one? Mara, have a great stream. Gotta go. All right. Mac, have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the raid. BTS, I think. Okay, what? Kappa. Can't believe he wasn't able to pull that off. I see. I missed that. Can't believe he wasn't able to pull that off. Tony, look. Basically, by not streaming, you are depriving the community of your dad jokes. You are well ahead of your time. Well ahead of your time. You are fully prepared for life as a dad, making dad jokes. I mean, imagine how advanced you'll be after you actually have children and can tell them dad jokes. I mean, okay, wait. Oh, I have not seen that. The Wolf of Banana by Subwoofer. Do yourself a favor and watch it. This is a good note. Did we miss the Skelly Donut? Let's see. We did. This was a Skelly Donut. No bats in this. Lukey Handsome from Mannequin. Grabbing that Inferno in the core and the CC. Waking as well. Activating the Town Hall. Now, I can't see any reason why he would intentionally activate the Town Hall. Unless he was really confident on his attack to where he wanted to distract the builder and have it... No. The only reason I could think is that he missed his Quake and he was trying to get... He was considering he might get both the single and the isolated Inferno. I don't know. Skelly's from the Donut activated. Okay, his Quake didn't. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, Skelly's activated Town Hall. That's actually unfortunate here. We pop the Queen ability. We almost make it to the Town Hall, which is insane since we started up there at 11. But it dies out into the 6 o'clock. We lull through the Town Hall. To be honest, we have 3 freezes. 2 freezes. Thought he just dropped one. He did not. So we have 2 freezes, 1 haste to make it all the way through. We also have the Tome. We still have to finish. Yikes. Actually, I think that because the Town Hall is activated, that Lukey had already given up on the triple, even after that amazing Skelly Donut. Got that done, and that is because we definitely wanted to be able to probably... It's not... What I'm trying to say here is it's not great to end on an RC multi-target Inferno and Scatter. So that definitely had to be where he wanted to enter his Lalo from. Whether he wanted to blimp through the Tome from 3 o'clock, or short blimp it, or whatever it was, he had given up on that plan when the Town Hall got activated. Now, the fact that CC and the Town Hall were only 1 tile apart, we as spectators probably are thinking like, well, yeah, that's obvious, it might have activated the Town Hall, but when you're actually doing a Skelly Donut and you're praying that enough of your Skellies live to just be able to get the HP of the CC down, you assume that the splash surrounding it is going to kill it before it goes anywhere. It did not here. It survived into the Town Hall, activated it, and so he, I'm full of crap. He definitely just lolloed through the multi-target Inferno and Scatter and RC. Somehow, I have no idea how he just tripled that. What? Through an activated Town Hall and ending on an RC and Scatter and multi, and that worked, and he only had 1 haste and 2 freezes that he had used to get through the Town Hall? What the heck just happened there? Like, the most OP slammer in the existence of Clash of Clans just triples for Lukey Hansen for Mannequin against Memory Doom. I don't even know what else to say. We've got Memory Doom now coming in. Probably a little tilted about that defense, wondering like how it tripled as well. He comes in now with a Hydra. We've got a Blizzard Hydra. Looks like we're going to back in Blizzard. That is because that Town Hall is reachable from the dead space. And we think that if we can Blizzard the Town Hall from that dead space, we can also Blizzard into not only the Air Defense Warden RC, but that the chain will get this, and the Sweeper, that the chain will get into this single target Inferno probably. We send pretty early with almost no funnel set. We send into the 6 o'clock compartment from the 7 o'clock side. We have an easy to predict split here, so we did not ever intend to funnel anything that wanted to move over to that 9 o'clock compartment, although we were trying to take advantage a bit of this tiny dead space here that wasn't really going to happen. We are able to get that blizzard exactly where we want it, through the tome, from behind the Hydra. We've gotten both sides over the wall down, including that single. The queen is wrapping around the 3 o'clock compartment. She still has the ability. We still have a rage and a freeze for the remaining dragons, dragon riders, and the queen and RC. RC is now deployed up there at 12 o'clock. We're trying to take some of the ground targeting defenses off of the queen so that she can get healed back up and potentially finish this attack for us if our Hydra is not able to make it through this cluster of defenses over here. In that mix, we have a ground bow, which will be rough on our... Oh my gosh, Tony. Ground bow, which will be rough on our heroes, and that air defense and those Teslas and scatter, that'll be rough on our Hydra. Oh my gosh. I can't even. That attack was pretty lucky. Memory Doom, though, coming in for revenge. He pops the ability. He's still got the queens intact. The RC dies out. A dragon dies out. The queen still has ability. Scatter goes down. He's able to get this done with almost a minute left. This is a triple coming in from Memory Doom from Eternal Dreamers against Lucky Handsome. Lucky Handsome. As Tony said, if you notice, they just attacked each other. He says Lucky's attack was pretty lucky. And Memory Doom gets his revenge. They just traded triples. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, the attack that fell short, that's an 80%. So an 81% 2-star will give mannequins a lead on percent. A triple on stars is doomed from the start. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. All right. So let's see. This is our second to last war, right? Tony, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to, if I'm playing Mafia tonight, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream your stream. That's a long gap between the streams. But I will, if you tell me your clan name, I'll look for you in the future. Because I'd love to cover one of yours. Let's see, I guess it was just because it was quick that it seems like there's a big gap. So if we finish a minute early, that leaves a 2-minute gap before the next window comes up. Got Medikeen to answer back. I wonder where. It says they're from Portugal. No, it says their location's from Mexico, but the chat is Portuguese? How do you not know my clan name yet? Is it the same one you're playing out of in Mobile Open? Well, I didn't know. Mine is not the same clan I play out of as Mobile Open. Oh, maybe now it will be for this season of GCC it is. Okay. I didn't know. I didn't see you on there. How did your raids go this weekend? Ooh, FJR was so fun. They're so fun. We unlocked, I'll show you if you remind me. We unlocked the Flying Fortress. We unlocked, with the raids that we did this weekend, it got us to upgrade our clan capital to clan capital 5. 5, yes. And then upgrade our Balloon Lagoon, District Hall, to level 2, that unlocked the Flying Fortress. So it was pretty exciting. And I also became a clan capital rating beast. Because they let my clan, like, get all their attacks in, and then just used up all the rest of the available attacks with my ults. I got pretty efficient at it. And what we got Super with, yeah, that's awesome. They're actually so good. Okay, Goku coming in from Mannequin. We've got the Zap Lalo trained up. We zapped out the Scatter. We did get the Queen in that zap. We almost did. So that actually was a great value there. It's probably the only time that it's going to be worth that many spells to be able to zap a Scatter, or sorry, to be able to zap and then Lalo. The only time it's really worth it is if you're going to get an air targeting hero and a humongous defense like that, Scatter. Have we started it? Yeah. So we've started now. We have a drop into the Arch Tower over here from 130, and that is to narrow the lane a little bit because we know where we need a Lala from, but we haven't been able to because we weren't able to get the Freaky Town Hall down, although we made it very close. They couldn't quite get through the CC and get that first star secured. So now Goku knows he's got to haste in loons. We had to tome them in as well. Now we have to do the rest of the Lalo through the Eagle, through a multi-target Inferno with no spells because we zapped. And no Warden. The Warden need to be coming in from 1 o'clock, and if so, it would have been amazing because there's excellent pathing here for the Lalo. I mean, perfect pathing from 12 to 9. One tome gets us through basically all of the damage here, but this is the woman version. Oh my gosh, Tony. Okay, so I was distracted talking, but I'm going to show you about the only time that I think it is worth it to zap, and that is that we not only get the Queen, we not only get the Scatter, we get the Queen, Scatter, Sweeper, and Ground Bow. We take the Ground Bow off the Sui portion, we get the Scatter and the Sweeper and the Queen all off of the Lalo, and that's probably one of the very, very few times that I see enough value there. Now, as I say that, he still didn't triple though, right? So it's still going to be super, super sketchy. On an anti-2-star base, if you're going to zap Lalo, you still got to get that Town Hall secured. Our blimp doesn't make it. It was a Yeti blimp. We had a rage for it. It sets pathing, but now our Sui tried to make it to the Town Hall. Tony, you should stream. I will after mobile open fishing. It's a lot of Clash. It is a lot of Clash to both play in mobile open and stream. Oh my gosh. Not to mention if you're trying to do Legends hits or other League Wars like I do. It's like a full-time job, streaming and doing mobile open and League Wars and Legends hits. It's not doable. It's just not. Even if it is your full-time job, it's still like putting you in overtime. It's ridiculous how much time it is. Mobile open, that is if you play as much as we did in mobile open. So mobile open, let's say you at least are available for Clash. What is it, the 8 hours a day, 3 days a week? That's 24 hours right there. And let's say you stream 2 hours a day. Another 14 hours. That's 38 hours. That's already almost as much as a full-time job. Then let's say you spend an hour at least doing your Legends hits every day. That's another 7 hours. That's 45 hours. That's 5 hours of overtime already. Now imagine you had League attacks. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah. So, and that's for 2-hour streamers. You know I don't roll like that. Memory down. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. All right, we've got Kristoff with the Skelly Donut. He invises that CC, but he uninvises it on the next one, I think. No. That's not good. Now we have to fight through that CC in order to get through to the Town Hall. We have a bunch of rocket loons. They are not only to take out the air defense on the way for the blimp, which get distracted by Teslas, but also to Coco for any bait that might be for a short blimp here. I don't know why I'm starting to speak quietly and slowly because I'm scared. Okay, it makes it. It's fine. So we get the CZ pull. This is not great, especially since we don't bring a poison if we're going to Skelly Donut. I will say, that was a nice hit, Memory Doom. Memory Doom, how do you feel about that defense that you took, though, and him being able to finish his Lalo on the RC and multi and scatter and still somehow triple? That was the most ridiculous thing ever. We need to hire Clash secretaries to do the grunt work. Yes. 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 By the way, yes. I can't make a more emphatic finger to say that I agree with that. Tony, do you want to be my Clash secretary? I'm just joking. Sorry. Chris, so now they're working through this hound without a poison. It's not ideal. We add the RC in the mix to get through it more quickly. We're trying to get a 3-hero push. We kind of would have liked to probably set our RC in to more directly target this ground bow to get it off of the Sui push, but we couldn't because we were helping with a pup so that the Queen could live. The Queen has not stepped in the compartment, but she does have a jump here to now step into the Town Hall compartment, which is interesting. The RC will split up but not get the value she was intended for. Even as we swag our invis, we think to ourselves, was the Wizard Tower that important? It was not, but what he really wanted to get down here was this multi-target Inferno that now we have to Lalo through. What language do you speak? Do you speak Spanish? Do you speak Spanish? Portuguese? I don't speak very good Portuguese. German? Spanish. Ah, entonces, si me escribes en el chat, no tengo ningún problema responderte en español. Lo que te dije es que, como sientes de este ataque, de tu defensa, que no sé cómo, pero el pleno, aunque terminó su slalom con la luchadora, este infierno y la catapulta, y con un milagro es pleno, eso no entiendo. Pero dice Tony y yo también que era un buen pleno de ti, buen ataque. Okay. I'll pay Tony Gunn $1 a month for being my secretary. It's for the experience. It's like an internship, right? Like an internship. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Unless tomorrow want to take me for I will bid $2 a month. An internship, yeah. It's like basically, you know, overpaying you at that point. Oh, eso no entendí. Me redo, no entendí. Okay. All right. We're still up 2 stars. We still have. Ooh, I want to just check for 7 real quick. 16.6. Tuve un poco de suerte. Sí. Okay, here we go. Sasuke Uchiha, now coming from Mannequin, with a full send super drag. This particular style of super drag, where we come in on the side of a town hall into a diamond base, I probably see fail 90% of the time. I've tried it myself to experiment with it to see if it would work, because I hate diamond bases generally, and I was I was in like top secret lab testing to see what is the easiest and best and most consistent way to take down a diamond base. This doesn't work usually. Now, considering the high probability that Sasuke Uchiha is significantly better than I am, maybe he can do it. Maybe he can do it. But, I mean, it seems like the reason I tried is it seems like it should work. You should be able to offset blimp. You should be able to use that narrowed lane from the blimp that the blimp creates with the flanking hero Sui to wrap around the corner. It seems like it should. It just, they often just path funky. The super drags, you only get 5 or 6 of them. And they always split funky. Not to mention that this happens. First of all, you end up pulling the CC. Usually this tucked in CC is further over. Ooh, it's almost down too. That's so unlucky. It's usually further over by the eagle, so then you pull it with the back end, then you pull all of your super drags here, while the key defenses like the scatter and the infernos are all killing you, while you're clueless over here. It usually doesn't work, but I mean, he had a poison, he uses it. It's fine. Yes, I do. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Shrudokop, hello. Welcome in. We have this expo still. What's the health of this dragon? Almost dead, but alive. Does a tiny bit of splash. Look at how that damage just kind of climbs gradually. Interesting from Super Drags. Probably the only troop that does that. Deal. Queen without ability is unable to get through that expo. That is the most OP expo that defends this space. And yet, we can now say that 91% of the attacks that I've seen on diamond bases like this have failed. It's just not a great idea. It does occasionally work if you do clones offset like that. It does occasionally work with E-Drags better than it does with Super Drags, strangely, if you get the E-Drag value on the particular base layout. Honestly, I've had better luck on narrow diamond bases like that, coming straight through the town hall. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's very generous. I agree, Carvin. It's very, very generous. Very generous. I agree. All right. Eternal Dreamers. Ember Doom is already attacked. He's in the chat. Feel free to say hi to him and tell him good attack. He was the one who tripled with a revenge attack, Lukey. Lo que dice en mi mod Memory Doom es que porque ese nombre, Lucky, también suena como Lucky. Lucky en inglés significa con suerte. Dice que su ataque era muy lucky. Y de acuerdo. No sé cómo. Vamos a ver, después de la guerra, vamos a ver qué pasó otra vez. Porque no podría creer qué pasó. Pero tu ataque no, tu ataque era muy bien. Y usaste unos de mis ataques favoritos. Ujú. No, ok, sí, porque usa ese ataque también que a veces sí un Hydra, un Blizzard Hydra, tiene poco suerte. Pero no, tuyo no, es su Laloon que terminó con a las 3 con luchadora, catapulta, en torre infernal, no sé qué más. A través del ayuntamiento, eso no podría creer. Fue un buen ataque. Y era muy lucky. Okay, sorry. Zakia comes in from Eternal Dreamers with a short blimp early on in the town hall. I was just telling him what we said about, the lucky attack on his base. I'm excited to watch it back after the war because I still have no idea how the heck he laloed through the town hall and then ended on the RC multi-target inferno and scattershot. So I'm kind of curious to see how he was able to get that done. That Blizzard, oof. Can I give you a bit of advice? If you're going to Blizzard into a town hall compartment that is an anti-Blizzard town hall compartment, meaning it is tucked 2 tiles back, and that's 2 tiles after the wall. So the wall is 1 tile, 2 tiles back. That is sort of an anti-Blizzard setup, because your super wizards, if you land on this L-shaped compartment protecting the town hall, cannot chain into the town hall. You can counter that, especially if you're doing a Legends. If you're not, I would suggest not doing a Blizzard, usually. If you are Legends and it's tucked 2 tiles back, you have a Blizzard trained up, you can land in the town hall compartment, as Zakia has done here, but the first 2 invis, you have to invis the town hall so that it'll turn, that super wizards will target the things behind them. Then you Venn diagram your invis so that you expose the town hall again, because they are 100% going to die to the town hall poison. The radius will overlap them, these 2 tiles that they're balancing on like a tightrope. They will die. Then you will get no value, as just happened here to Zakia. We start our Sui now to wrap around the 6 o'clock corner, coming in over there from 7:30 over to 4 o'clock. We start our Lalo where the Sui kind of dies out. It's not quite dead. We tuck the RC in between where the Queen and the King end up. The King ends up in the 3 o'clock compartment. He probably wouldn't get that Eagle on his own. Either way, we're a little short in time, so we grab that Eagle compartment as we start pathing counterclockwise through the 3 o'clock and then wrapping up towards that scatter. We're trying to delay that tome so that we could tome through the multi-target inferno with a scatter shot here, but we decided we're taking a bit too much defensive pressure, and we have to tome our headhunters in through that RC. We delayed it as much as we can, really. We freeze up the multi instead. We try to tank that scatter with the hound. We have one in the pocket. What are we holding on to it? For goodness sakes, man. He manages it with freeze instead of the hound, which I don't really know that was the best thing, but it's probably because he's better at Lalo than me, which is extremely likely. Again, he was trying to save it for over here, and that is because we left up an air defense with the really minimal Blizzard value that we got. We left that air defense up. It was protected by Teslas. We needed the hound to pop there, do that death damage, pop those pups over there, make it so our Lalo didn't have to make it over there because Lalo was never going to make it there. And I thought we should have parked another hound there because it was so nicely parked there. Like, we didn't require any spells. It was directly next to the scatter shot. We didn't take any slash onto the angle our loons were coming from, but being better than I am, he knew he needed help with the test farm. He got it done. Now we've only got the wizard tower and one Tesla from the farm up as far as air tagging defenses, but we never passed to this wizard tower. That is kind of unlucky, I'm not gonna lie. That is again another casualty of no Blizzard value, actually, because it made it so we had more to take on with our Sui, so our RC didn't get into the core deep enough to get that Wizard Tower, and we leave up a Wizard Tower and a ground bow, unfortunately, on Hashirama Senju's base that defends against Zakia from Eternal Dreamers. Let's see what else we got. Prox, hello! The CEO of MSFT is a female. Listen to her today on CNBC. Awesome. Luchador no tenía vida y fue. Pero casi defendí. Sí, pero... Ok. A ver. Vamos a ver este ataque otra vez. A ver los detalles poquito mejor. You could bring wall breakers for which part? I said a lot of words. I don't know which one you're referring to. Wall breakers. Oh, that's an option. In your blimp. If you bring a safe blizzard with a super wall break in it, that's true. All it does, though, you like to have control over your blizzard because they can snake you to sprint out of your invisibility radius, right? If you have control over it, so you know they're locked in and you can catch them with your invisibility spells, make sure they stay invisible, you can bring a safe blizzard with only 3 super wizards and a wall break in there. That's super wall break, that's true. It will open the wall, you can still get the value, they'll just run, you have to just be ready to drop your invisibility spell like that. It's true though, it's a solid point. Eternal now from Mannequin. Against Eternal Dreamers, I feel like there's some correlation here, like this was meant to be. This attacker is the guy the whole team dreams about. I know, this guy. Oh my gosh. Stop it. You better stop it. You are seriously distracting me from these dad jokes, Tony. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Eternal, the player that all of this side of the wars players dream about, is attacking now with a Hydra and a couple of Rocket Loons. And I'm telling that joke to Memory Doom. No sé si hay más jugadores de Memory Doom aquí en el chat, pero lo que dice Tony Mimon otra vez es que ese jugador de Mannequin es el uno quien está en sus sueños. Porque el nombre de tu clan, Eternal Dreamers, se llama Eternal Dreamers, ¿me entienden? Okay, Eternal comes in. He's got this Hydra running around the space. Well, I guess they're flying around the space. We're coming in clockwise. We had a couple of Rocket Loons. And we have blizzarded out the Town Hall. We dropped it a little too close to the Town Hall to really get max value there. Did we blizzard Town Hall? I don't think we did. I think it was just a short blimp. And then a full send. I'll have to check again. Because I missed the entry and I don't know. As a family, oh, see, Tony? Memory Doom says it's their fan, okay? He named himself after them, not the other way around. Okay, let me see the opener. Tony, you gotta quit distracting me so I can cast these attacks. Let me watch the opener on this. It's a 94. It's very close. It doesn't quite get it done. It is, yeah. Okay. It is not a blizzard. It is a full send. We short blimp. We have 8 Rocket Loons in the mix, which is just a lot, but you can see already where he sees the value, right? You guys can pick it up. You see all those external fringe, not external, but fringe air target defenses, specifically air defenses. Short blimp. Several Rocket Loons down. We both tanked for the blimp for them. Clear the air defense. We have a live. Watch that instead. Pias now coming in. I'm going to bed now. I was meant to go like half an hour ago, but Tony's jokes too OP. This is facts. This is facts. They are cracking me up, actually. They're extremely distracting. Pias coming in from Eternal Dreamers. We've landed our blimp into the Tesla farm. We've got Skellies there. We've got Heroes there. We've got the CC there. Wow, that's a lot of pressure. These Yetis are doing a great job getting down. The Valk has handled those Skellies there. The blimp damage has taken out Teslas. Yeti mites take out the rest. They almost get through the king, but now they pull the king. Well, they pull the hound over to the queen here. We have a queen and warden charge. We have a 3 super bowler, queen and warden charge. Once the pathing was set by that blimp, there was no real reason to do a warden walk instead of a queen charge, since we had secured her pathing to be able to meet up over at the 430 with the 3 super bowlers. Instead of a 4th super bowler here, we have used witches to support a funnel push with the king. The king has completely snaked his job. He does not like being alone, and so he is going to join the party in the core where he sees all the action. He feels safer there. And now that Ice Golem pops, frees up the queen, frees up the wizard tower, lets these witches get a tiny bit more damage, but they've died out now without the tank pathing to 9 with them. That would be the king that is now popping the Billy in the core with the rest of the smash. Not getting that lane down is going to prove a big problem for the last 10% or so of this attack. Maybe more, maybe 20% or so of this attack. RC has to come in over here at 12 o'clock. We've got cleanup deployed behind her. She has to take down this ground bow. She's stepping up to the arch tower. She still has ability, so the arch towers will go down with one shot. There they are. Wizard tower goes down easily. Cannon as well. I said that the back end over here with that king snake, over here the 8 and 9 was going to be a problem, but actually with that queen ability intact, it may not be. It may only be a time factor at this point. The RC is going to die out. I may have just lied to you. But I think that cannon takes her out, or the next one. Queen's going back up. With RC dying to the last cannon, she will not be able to clean up after herself. And 45 seconds is probably fine. Probably fine. It should have been a time issue, but it's not. Dommy, how sad is your life? My life is not very sad. I have people who love me, and my basic necessities are met. And I've had generally positive experiences. I've gone through really horrible things as well, but nothing really to compare to the good things. And so I have nothing to complain about. And you? I mean, honestly, if you're on Twitch trying to troll someone, something tells me you got something deep down that needs to come out. Who hurt you? Who hurt you to send you onto Twitch? To someone you don't know his channel to ask them how sad their life is. Whatever it is, and whoever it is, you let me at them. You tell me. Because it's clearly clear that my life is not quite as sad as yours. And that is 12 stars for Eternal Dreamers. Let's see. Okay, so a triple here from Mannequin will win the war. If they do, it'll put them at 91.6% on the board. That will be, let's see, 1.6, 1.8 times 5 is 9? No, I did that math wrong. I did the opposite. Okay. It is, I know how to do this. Hold on. We've got 89.8. There we go. There's a little bit better math. We got the live coming in. 92% 2-star will give them a win on percent. They said Supermod Tony left. They were wrong. Oh. Okay, I love you too, Harris Clash Sun. Have a wonderful night. Remember not to scroll through TikTok before bed. You guys think that... right? Am I right? Harris said that to me at 3 in the morning because he caught me in clan chat, and he's from the UK, so it was already like 11 a.m. where he is. He's the one who told it to me, and I thought it was maybe the greatest thing I ever heard. So he's, you know, my Clash son. He lives in the UK. He's already up. It's like 11 in the morning for him this weekend. I'm still up. It's 3 a.m. And he's like, you know, like, I thought you said you're going to bed. I'm like, I am. I'm just, you know, getting another round of attacks done. And I was like, okay, good night for real now. Like, good night. Now make sure you don't scroll through TikTok before bed. That was the funniest thing ever, because he is not, he's the same age as my children, and he just said that. And I'm thinking, my kid would, as smart as he is, would not be funny enough and clever enough to be saying that to someone else on their game. What? How do you survive on such little sleep? Let's see. I really love sleep, like a lot. But this is the thing. When you're a mom, sometimes your body gets better at producing chemicals that help you do with fewer sleep so that you can keep your children alive. It's like a caveman biological thing. And then as they get older, that starts to wear off, and then you start to require more sleep again. But when they're little, at least, your body provides you with things, with hormones and the ability to stay awake. Now, do I have that right now? No. I do, like, well, every month, so I guess I'll always need sleep. Yeah. Sometimes that phenomena has been reported in dads that wake up a lot with their children, so you could always volunteer to experience that by letting your wife sleep while you feed the baby. That could happen. maybe not. I think that that particular cycle when my kids were babies maybe broke my inner cycle of my clock. Guys, 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 we were talking about that during this attack. That is a triple. That is going to be close, but there's going to be a loss on percent for Eternal Dreamers and a win for Mannequin. And I have to say that you are such a unique and loving person that I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that that's going to happen. There are some that I doubt, and you are not one of them. Okay, let's see. Wait. Why no TikTok? You used to. Yeah. So, Paris ordered me not to scroll through my TikTok in clan chat before bed, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious because my son would never think to say something hilarious to me like that. See? Roar's volunteering right now to have your babies. Oh. Geofact. Okay. We have one more war. We're going to recap these. We're going to go over to the next war. It is EGN versus Brothers Army. Which COC, who manages Brothers Army, actually just got a gifted sub from the amazing codename who completely made my day. And I've been kind of a hot mess ever since then and distracted. But I'm loving it. And I'm loving hanging out with you guys. So. Oh no. Arsenal lost and Bergie didn't even come tell me and Arsenal lost? What? Let's go join the clan. Let's go join. Let's wait. I'm gonna join the clan. I'm gonna go. Wait, my little button doesn't work. Dang it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. Arsenal in the bid. Which I know. Oh my gosh, come on. Bergie didn't even tell me. Gosh, they love Arsenal. It's their favorite team. Okay, I'm heading over now to where's that beautiful Clash DM? I mean Global Clash Cup DM. We are heading to Brothers Army. We like both Brothers Army and EGN specifically because they don't schedule wars at ridiculous times of day, but especially because they're really nice and awesome. We've got, let's see, I don't know if which CFC is still managing Brothers Army, but I think she is. Let's see. Wait, not this one. This one is the war, so let's go move my main. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did leave the clan. Okay, let's get in. Join the clan. Brothers Army. There it is. 2L. 2L. E8. LO. B9. G. There we go. There we go. Yep. Guys, there's so many good wars today. It's only the first week. I'm so excited. And they were all lined up, all super nice. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan. We're now a member of Brothers Army. Let me tell them good luck. And then we'll go recap the attacks from the other war. And we're going to see how the heck that Lalo tripled Memory Doom, because I still don't understand. It was like voodoo. Okay, let me tell them good luck. Ooh. Evelina. Aw, see, they're already being cute and nice. Okay, wait. I'm catching up. Hold on. We're coming back to GCC. Okay. Time for the gap for me. Wait. Okay, let's see. FGR, I hope you're having a good day, dude. As we all. FGR. If you promise not to break my heart, it's happened too much this year. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm on my way home. I'm lurking at him and about to put the lurk in here too. Okay, I'll make my prediction first. Okay. Mate. I'm sorry. To be fair, I haven't dated a bit because of how my last relationship ended. Yes. Clash of Mark for the gap for me? Yes. Well, at the very least, you guys know that I love you here. In a very Clash Mom kind of way, but still. Andres! And agreed. Lady B also agreed. Again, at least you guys all know you're loved here. And You guys all treat each other really well in my stream, which I really appreciate and respect. Okay. Let's see. Not this one. Andrés, gracias por el raid y bienvenida, linda. Mirko, hola, bienvenido. Andrés, lo que me dijo Soham es que tiene un torneo que es 1v1 y tengo que preguntarte cómo puedo transmitir sus guerras. Los ataques de Soham en todos. Okay, here we go. We have Eternal Dreamers versus Mannequins. We had the win going to Mannequins. Barely. This is the attack that I want to look back at. We'll watch this one first. Buenas. Hola, besitos, besitos. AMT, besitos. ¿Cómo funciona lo de los susurros? La verdad, llevo muy poco en Twitch y no conozco todo. Susurros son... Oh, espera. Ay, no estoy cubriendo. Mi cara es la pantalla que uso cuando estoy tomando un descanso de la cámara y ordenando las cosas del directo de atrás, como estoy cambiando el título y cambiando los clanes o cosas así. Buscando en Discord por más información por la próxima guerra y esas cosas así, pero solo es un video de mí. I like being with someone as long as we're on the same page, and this calm relationship without balance does suck. Ali, hola guapa, ¿cómo estás? Okay, hold on. Susurros son los whispers. Son como DMs, mensajes, textos. Spanish, thank you. Go Brothers Army, you guys came here. Okay, wait, I missed it. Sorry to burn your base, but I do not understand how this triple. Okay, ya dejé a Memory Doom que no... Oh, eso no es el tag, es, okay. El otro. La base de Memory Doom no entiendo cómo era un pleno de Mannequin y por eso voy a poner más atención en ese ataque. Muchas gracias, Marita. De nada. Okay. I think I'm about ready. Watch this. Pause. Okay. So, you see here we had this. I'm ready to go. We're going to watch it one more time. I'm going to tell you what happened through it, since you guys missed the war that rated in. We've got a Zap Lalo. We zap the multi-target front end sweeper out. We blimp the town hall. And by doing those two things, the blimp and that zap, you can see already we've left a nice clean path for our Sui to be able to clear this portion of the base at 12 so that we can have nice linear pathing for the Lalo, and that's exactly what he does here. Permanent living next year. So nice and so excited. That's awesome. That's awesome. Where is it? Like, not exactly where is it, but like, is it in your hometown? ¿De qué color son tus ojos? ¿Qué color piensas que son? Son el color de sueño ahora. Son verdes. It's close to university. Okay. That is the first triple that won the war for Mannequins. The second one, this I do not understand. He came in with a nice skelly donut. But look at what he does. Verdes como el cielo. Como la mar, como el mar tal vez, pero el cielo no. Así es. Okay. Nice skelly donut. Sorry, belly donut here. And we get great value on the core, but look, it has activated the town hall. That's the first mistake, right? Gigolo pallets, bachelor bed, I mean... Okay, now we start Sui in the eagle. Get an offset golem into the short range arch tower here. Our Sui does not get the greatest value. We invested 2 more skellies into the Sui. We're trying to take the ground. The RC gets locked on very quickly. We have to freeze. This leaves us with only 2 freezes and 1 haste. The reason that's important here is that we're about to Lalo through an activated Town Hall and then finish on a living RC scatter and multi-target Inferno, and somehow that's triples. Hello? Le decimos que... Oh, gracias. Gracias. Mis hijos, 12 no. Sí, 12 mis hijos tienen ojos azules, pero míos son verdes, y mi morenita tiene los de café. We've got... I still don't get it. I still don't understand. It's gotta be, it's because of the Dragon Rider that comes out. It's because we held on to our slammer. I'm watching again. Because we held on to our slammer so that it specifically targeted. So the Lalo got through the air defense, or the slammer did. Then when it broke, there just wasn't enough here to get through. I mean, it was very strong. Dragon Riders are very strong through multi-target Infernos and scatter shots. That had to have been what it is. It tanked so that the Lalo could get it down. That's the only thing I can think of. My eyes are like blue-gray, I think. Ooh. That's a good look. Black Irish is a good look on just about any human, honestly. I still understand it. I'm watching. We send the Lalo, we send the Hound. Loons are wrapped around through a Tesla farm. I forgot to mention, we also Lalo through. We tome haste through. It makes it through. The Lalo clears that. The Slammer comes in, direct targets the multi-target Inferno. The Owl gets the RC. I can't believe it's triple. I'm sorry for Birdie Race. Okay. And here we have the attacks. We have a nice hit from Piast. It is a 3. Now, the King snakes in here, too. It is a 3 Super Bowler smash with 3 witches. The witches die. We make it through with only 3 bowlers. Honestly, it is only the imbalance on this lame ring base that makes this possible. Brought to you by ring bases that should not be in the meta, because they are not a well-balanced, well-built base. They are all crammed into the core, and then all of the outer ring is completely free, which is why the RC can finish this entire base, even though the King does not do what he's supposed to do. He does not path up there towards 9 o'clock, in which case that would have made sense. It would have been well executed. But here, you just got lucky. The King gets enough value to push far enough through the core compartment that he gets enough down that the RC can now come in. He even sends the RC late, but they are able, with the 3 bowlers, to avoid the Town Hall poison, clear one of the ground bows, so the RC can make it through the last ground bow that's up there at 12. One-shot these archer towers, finish over here at 8 where she dies, and then because this was such a fast attack, which is to Piast's credit here, that he was able to commandingly execute the Super Bullish Smash quickly enough that then the remaining cleanup can triplet. How come nobody uses Super Witches on rings? Bergie does, it still works. A couple people do, it's just not the strongest meta, maybe because Super Witches broke everyone's brain, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's see. And then this is the attack from Memory Doom. One of my favorite attacks right here. You guys have seen me do it before, and you will see me do it again, because this is one of my favorite attacks. It is a Blizzard Hydra. We've got 4 Invis and a Poison. It is a back-end Blizzard, and that is because on the delayed Blizzard, you can see that there's only 1 tile gap between the Town Hall and the Dead Space, as well as a tanky building next to 1 tile away from that single target Inferno, plus more. Plus, it is reachable actually from this tile as well, so we're able to get both the single target Inferno. That is a base building error there, that both those are reachable only 1 tile away from that dead space. He's able to land it there by sending it with the tome, with the Hydra being sent here. He does not require a funnel in the 9 o'clock, which, si tal vez, Memory Doom, esa parte a las 9, es poco suerte, es un poco de suerte, pero el resto es lo que me gusta. Yeah, that we got enough value from that Super Wizard Blimp, the Blizzard, that clears all that damage away so that we're able to keep the Hydra together all the way through to 3 o'clock, sharing taking with the heroes, wrapping all the way around the 12 o'clock, And now we just have work to do down here at 9. And it got a little bit sketchy. It was a little bit lucky over here at 9, like I said, because we didn't set a funnel over there. And we left up Teslas that popped up next to the air defense and the scatter shop. Either way, that is a triple coming in from Memory Doom from Eternal Dreamers. Nicely done. Hello, Khaleesi. Welcome in. Muchas gracias, Eternal Dreamers, por tenerme en tu clan y por la guerra. Y espero que tengo el chance a transmitir ustedes otra vez en esa Global Clash Cup. Hold on. Y Mannequin también. Okay, let's see. Okie dokie. We're going now to okay, we are in. Oh, wrong one. Pause. Hold on. There we go. We're here. We are in Brothers Army, ready for Brothers Army versus EGN. We've got playing for EGN. We have a prediction up. Feel free to get your prediction in. We've got playing for EGN. We have Chagas, Marufujiro, Maguinho, Akira, and Nightmare. Playing for Brothers Army, we have White, Kronos, Brandon, Dookie, and Bando. These might be the best COC suggestion I've seen, to be honest. Wait, what? Imagine, instead of those stupid goblin levels, they put a mode of esports bases from competitions you can practice on themselves. That's amazing! Kian, let me show you something. You know that I own Burnt Base, right? Well, Burnt Base, it returns to you videos of attacks so that people can expand their attack artillery. Also, people can be aware if their base is burnt without them knowing it, whether it's be legends or anything else, so that they know when they can change it. You can search it, you can find it yourself. But we only return, as results, videos of attacks, right? So while we're scanning bases on YouTube, we find videos of all those base builds, and they do popular bases, they do qualifiers bases, they do top tournament bases, whatever. People, like, there's YouTubers there that literally just post build videos. Well, we don't use those. So what we did, I'll show you over here on this screen. What we did was, do I have display capture? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. What we did was, we put them all into a channel over here in the Burnt Base server. So notice that's the Burnt Base server. You can do that by finding exclamation point Burnt Base. Over here, there's a channel, and it's open to everyone. It doesn't cost anything. There's no requirement of anyone of any kind. All it does is bring to you the same YouTubers that we try to show you with the attacks, with the videos, but it has the base building links, and they're updated every day. And this would be a great place for someone who wanted to practice against esports bases. This would be a great place to go find these YouTube videos, grab a base layout that you want to practice against, and then practice it. So since that other part doesn't exist, at least this part does, you can go get a base here. This is where I found the one that I wanted to practice on. It was a diamond base that I couldn't beat. Look at how many there are. They're all over the place. You'll get exposed to tons of content creators you may not have normally known existed or watched. We filtered them for you here. Go get your burnt bases over there. You know what I mean? Go get them. They're free. They're right there. That's what I did. Abuela Moco. Go EGN, dice Khaleesi. And this might be, wait, okay, that is a great idea. Mara, let's go, Brothers Army! Biggest Venos in the world. Welcome in, Abuela. Burnt Base, there you go. That's the link. There's a channel right over there. Honestly, like, we didn't have to do that. Zim set that up because we're players at heart. We just want to support the game. We want to support people having what they need to be successful in the game. And part of that is that resource. And not to mention, if you're not someone who's going to want to play at the very tippy top level, you want to pay for, like, custom built bases, go get your bases from there the day that they come out, and you'll be one of the very first people to run them because you can swap them out. They're like burnt, but they're not crispy burnt. And you can go ahead and scan that base again through the bot, which you do have to create an account for to scan your base if you want to attack videos. If you want to scan it, you have to create an account. It's free. You'll have to wait to get the result for a cooldown, but scan your own base, see if it's burnt on YouTube, see how people are attacking it, then re-trap it and make it your own so that you can defend. Codename! Hello, Tony. Welcome in. Either way, I mean, we were already finding the videos. We used to just throw them away, and Zim found a way to be able to just put them in that channel. I mean, he's kind of amazing. Therium, Seroyum, thank you for the follow. It's easy for us to practice when you have multiple accounts to build and FC ourselves, etc. For the guys with no alt and maybe not even max count, it's like instead of those monthly challenges they do, where it's a base with 400 expos, you actually improve the game. I do like the crazy ones, but I do love that they started doing those esports attacks to like try to rerun a pro attack. I think that those were such a great idea, kind of for that reason. It's like, it's not some crazy modified version. Like, someone actually did this. Someone came up with this first and then executed it. And you do that too, and I love that. I will say, if my team is struggling, if my esports team is struggling, the first thing I say is we're all struggling on this style of base, it looks like. We need to all go get a copy of this base, and I usually go grab links. And now I go to that channel, look for them. I go grab them, we all copy one, then we practice against each other in FCs. But then they make you do TG Smash, something stupid. You mean the videos? You really think that? I mean, there's a variety. Let me go check my personal clan's burnt base server, or burnt base channel where people have scanned bases. Let's see what's there. There's usually, it depends on how burnt it is, of course, but there's usually a variety of attacks. And it shows you the comp, Tony, before you even do it. So let's see. You actually don't know that. Let me show you. This is what it looks like to scan a base. Here it is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This is an extremely burnt base. Keep that in mind. Which can be a little overwhelming when there's that many. I got only a minute to do it though. Oh, I forgot it's not on the screen. It is on this screen. Okay. This is what it looks like. So you scan an image and then it gives you this list, right? But what Zim also added to make it easier was down here underneath it, it shows you what the comps were. By taking a screenshot of it, it shows you what the comps were for each attack before you look at the video. So then you can see, like, is it a TT Smash because I want to do it? Is it Super Dragons because I don't want to do it? Or you could just take a Queen Charge Lalo video. Or a Zap Lalo. But it does show you, the reason that I like this part especially is that the reason I like that part especially is that you may be thinking of a base in only one way. You may be thinking of it with only Super Drags. You may be thinking of it with only Queen Charge Lalo. But by seeing it that way, you're like, wow, so people actually approach this with a Bowler Smash, with Super Drags, with Lalo, and with Hybrid, and E-Drags, and then you might look at the base again and be like, huh, maybe I want a Queen Charge Hybrid instead. You know, it just gives you a different perspective. You should never copy what someone else's brain tells them to do, but you should at least add it to yours, because the more perspectives you have, the better look you have at any situation, to be honest. Oh. Well, I just went on a tangent for no reason then. Thanks a lot, Tony. Let's go back. We're back. We went on tangent. We're bringing it back in. We've got Brothers Army versus EGN. Ya todos deben de saber acá, pero Marrita, ¿puedo saber cuántos hijos tienes? 3. Tengo 3 hijos. I mean the in-game channels. Yeah, I read that now. So if they did this, I think it would benefit everyone, like from the pros all the way up to people with non-max count. I do agree that it would give good practice opportunities, and that's how there's FC clans and all that kind of stuff, right? Is everyone's looking for good practice opportunities. Sure. I love that. That's basically what an FC clan is, but then they're all crazy because then you have to YOLO in order to get the FC. Whereas if they had it posted, you could plan first, train an army for it, and then try it out. I think that's a great idea. Akira coming in from EGN Esports. He's got a heal in his Lalo. That's interesting. Comes in with a Sui Lalo with a heal. We have 3 multi-target Infernos in this base, in this box style base being run by Kronos from Brothers Army. So we have to anticipate that Lalo is going to be taking on at least some of that rotational splash damage from that very splashy core. We've got the CC pull. We invis the RC to be able to get the ground bow off of her and the queen. We pop the queen's ability, redirects that ground bow onto the king. We still haven't taken the CC down. moved when the RC was invisible, moved over to the king. Now it's back on the RC. Now none of the three of them got it down. But we don't have a headhunter in there, so we only have a floating hound. We started our Lalo now coming in clockwise. We started at the 9 o'clock. We know we're going to take rotational damage. We know we have to tome headhunters through the RC and scatter. Do I use burnt base? Of course I do. I use it in the ways that I tell you. I'm not lying to you guys. I don't copy the attacks off of there unless it's an attack that I already was going to do and had planned in my head. But I always use it for information because I like information. I'm a researcher at heart. I'm a big nerd. So I will use the information available to me, and to not do that is silly. And then I'll use it and apply it to my attacks. Whether it's a certain angle of approach, or a comp that I haven't tried that maybe I'll practice later, or an idea of what to watch out for, of where the Teslas might be, or I use it to defend my own bases, so when they get burnt, I swap them out or retrap them in the way that defends the attacks that the videos are burnt by. Especially my mixed breakdown bases, because I never switch those out, but I do retrap them. I don't think they would ever let you... I would, like I said, strongly advise not just copying the attacks. Because probably the best part of the game is that it is a strategy game, and you should be strategizing and then executing your own ideas. That's what makes it fun. So don't ever think that, like, you should just copy it. Not only that, it does not work consistently, because there are too many variables that are, especially in Town Hall 14, there are too many variables. So, I know that's what people have tried to use it for, or think that it's for. It's not. It originally was created because people's bases were being burnt in League play without them knowing by YouTube content creators, and then they wouldn't know. And then they'd run the base, and the videos were only being shared with family clans, and we just wanted them to be available to everyone, so everyone's at least on even playing field since they were already out there. I don't think they would have... I'm wonderful, thank you, Crazy Mangas. How are you? Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Chrono's coming in now from their brother's army. We've got a Super Bowler Smash against Marufuji Ryo from EJ Esports. Comes in with the Warden Walk into the 9 o'clock. We've got the Bowler Smash train up with only the 3 Super Bowlers. I think that this is a trend that we'll see more often. We've seen it before, but I'm seeing it more often now that we're going to with 3 Super Bowlers because we know that they get amazing value under Rage, and often we are left with a time fill because of value left on the back end where the Super Bowlers can't reach. Rather than needing 4 or 5 Super Bowlers, we need more cleanup and support for the other portions of the base. So we've added 2 Witches in here and 3 Ice Golems instead of that 4th Bowler. We are Warden Walking kind of going a little sideways. We want to get the ground bow. The ground bow is not going to go. The ground bow double has a dangerous implication here, and that is that it may stay on this Warden even as we tome and rage, because he is still taking continuous damage the whole time. And that means we won't get the healer transfer, and the only way to be successful with a smash attack is if those healers are raged up and transferred onto the troops that are tanking in front of the smash. That first Ice Golem pops over in the 730. We are hanging on to 1 Ice Golem, which I suppose could be for the RC. And then we take a jump into the core. We've got a triple Ice Golem CC pulled, so it's clear that Marufuji was anticipating this being smashed because that is probably the most toxic army for both a Blizzard, which is another amazing way to take out this box style base, and a smash. Defends both of them very well. We've got that flaky funnel push with the King of Witches rounding from 6 to 3. I don't love a witch push into a multi. We all know that the multis, ever since, what, Town Hall 10, we know that multis kill witches. And we did set a funnel, but we did not get the smash to take that multi-target Inferno down before the King of the Witches passed up there, so it didn't get the value. We die out to the test farm. We also send the RC to try to pick up the mess, save the witches, and pick up the mess where the King dropped out, and instead she dies to the multi and the Expo as well. And the Teslas, Queen and Warden out in the core, trying to get the value that they can. Nothing is taking the jump, and it's clear the back half of the base is an extremely low percent, unfortunately, so far for Kronos. Those triple Ice Golems were super toxic. We took lots of extra damage, just parked in between the combination of Splash and point defenses in the core of this base. We didn't get that healer transfer onto the 3 super bowlers that pushed in the core because of the ground bow. It was a late transfer, and actually they're still on the warden, if you notice. That is a problem with Warden walking into a ground bow, so keep that in mind. And now we're trying to get the percent that we can. We've rounded the 4-star corner. Our warden is in the jump, although he doesn't need it. Chronos plays better for Tribe, to be honest. Yes, this isn't the same Chronos, but yes. That is a 72%. At least he was able to push it above the 70% mark. But a low percent 2-star coming in for Brothers Army, unfortunately. And Marufuji with a huge defense for EGN. Decided to quit drinking for a week. Sorry for today. Okay, well, good luck with that. I wish you the very best. Oh, this is so cool. I like the little flower. Crazy Mongoose, if you notice in the chat, you guys. Crazy Mongoose has a little tulip next to his name. That means that he is going to TwitchCon in the Europe TwitchCon in Amsterdam. He's got a little tulip next to his name there. He's already got his tickets confirmed. Okay, let's see what we got. Got everything confirmed. Yes, I remember the story. I'm excited for you. It's going to be super fun. All right, 2% wise, though, right? Huge advantage to EGN. We'll have to see what comes up next. Again, shout out to Global Clash Cup. This is their week 1. I am also in, let's see, this week. Oh, guys, you know what I didn't tell you? I'm in a division of Global Clash Cup called Modern. And I am a 1-man team. It is a 5v5 1-hour war with a 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. I'll be competing in a clan called TTV Marjade BB. And I'll be doing the attacks on stream. So even if I suck at them because I'm attacking my iPad, I'll still be doing them on stream. And it should be really fun. We're also in 2 long format, all 14 divisions. We're in their Gothic Esports division. We are in 2 of their mixed breakdown divisions. We like their divisions, clearly. But I also signed up for Modern. That should be really fun. We got my Guignol now coming in from EGN Esports against Brandon from Brothers Army. He's got a Bat Lalo trained up. The heck? 1 hound. Use a double bar on iPad. No. I hate it. I hate a double bar on iPad. So bad. Kid you not. You don't see enough of the base to be able to attack it. I hate it. Don't even. Not a thing. I try to make my troop bar as small as possible to be similar to my phone. But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We start with our kill squad now. From the corner of this other box. This is not a... Okay. This is actually a Soham. Ese ataque se llama un Soham. En español también. Es universal. And instead of doing the Dragon Riders, we're doing a Lalo with it. But it's still a Soham. Except for that we put the Warden with the Lalo, which is interesting. And we didn't even tome anything cool. Except for, I guess, the Headhunters were tomed with the Lalo instead. Either way, we sneaked out the town hall. We came with our log launcher push. It didn't get as far as if that Warden had been with it, but we still get it done. The core is fairly sparse, and so maybe we didn't really need that tomed log launcher over there, which is fine. And now we bat. We bat wave without freezing. What's going on? User freeze! He thought he dropped it. Did I tell you guys? Oh my gosh, I got so tilted. My freaking spells will not drop sometimes. The buttons are sticky. There's something glitchy going on. I know that it's not me. I know that sometimes I just spaz out. I accept the fact that I'm a boomer. We should definitely haste those bats. Haste the bats, haste the bats, haste the bats, haste the bats. He doesn't want to haste the bats. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to haste the bats. My Guignol, I like the idea, but we didn't haste your bats, bro. Okay. There's something glitchy. Will not let me deploy on my troop bar all the time. Like it's like sticky, like it won't select. Or yeah, it just won't select sometimes. And it is not the device. And it is not the operator error either. There's something different that has happened recently, and I'm not happy about it. And I reported to Supercell, and I'm triggered, and I have to assume here that that is how Magino did not deploy that freeze. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He did not deploy the freeze because he thought he dropped it already, and he didn't. He lost half of his bats, which wasn't enough to get through the test farm. F. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we've got white from Brothers Army. And we just have a straight up Sui Lala. Let's go. Against Chagas from EGN. Kelly's down to take the Expo as we start the Sui into the 7 o'clock side of the 6 o'clock apartment, with the Queen intentionally splitting off to the right. And we know, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, just like at, Town Hall 9? Maybe 10. 9. We learned not to deploy troops who wanted to go into the core. We learned not to deploy on the corner because they split. Here at Town Hall 14, we've evolved a bit and we use it to our advantage so that when we start our Sui, with extremely super duper strong heroes, we have them split on purpose. We have the Queen splitting off to the Town Hall, gets it down, secures the first star. King splitting off intentionally over here, funnel in with only one building to be able to step into the scattershot compartment on this box style base being run by Chagas, and then the RC straight through the core because she can jump over walls. It doesn't matter what shape they are. Slammer comes in on the 8 o'clock side of the 9 o'clock apartment, wrapping around that 9 o'clock, raged up into the multi-target Inferno where we have our first town pop. Our second one goes over to the 12 o'clock where it also pops because we have a Queen lurking over there. We've decided that it is okay in this one and only case to end on a scatter and a Queen, and that is only because that air defense is so close to that Queen that it will tank her while we deploy the headhunters into it so we can try to hold on to the tome, which he did successfully, kind of insane there, or that they can reach it, we can manage it with a freeze so that the headhunters can get to that Queen. So the Hound tanked it. The headhunters could be dropped right there on the edge. She's so close to the wall, she's even over the wall when she goes down. And so he's able to manage the Queen that way. We have this Slammer that is still not popped as we round from 12 o'clock down to finish at 3, working on cleanup, and we only have ¿Quién es ese white? ¿Quién es ese white con ese swag Sentinela? Ahí está. Usa su habilidad a proteger esa pups. Thanks. Incredible, right? What the heck? He completely swags that Warden ability. And hello? It was just, I'm sorry, that was kind of, hello? Paper base? I mean, it's a little burnt. It's a little burnt. Poco quemado. But come on. Like, it's almost as if White here has hit it before. Like the rest of us that have hit the same box base like a million times. And he's had enough. He decided, apparently you all need some motivation to change your extremely crispy burnt base. I will show you why you should no longer run it. And he swags his Warden. And his Slammer. Hello? If your nickname is Walter White, you have to do that. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. It's Walter White. They break it bad. Oh my gosh. What is that? What is that? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's the first triple award. That's 1 star advantage to Brothers Army. We, like I said, whoa. It's tied on percent. Because of that low 2 star, it's tied on percent. Okay, let's see Chagas now. Chagas just defending, well, not defending. Chagas looking for a little bit of revenge here, and he comes in with Super Witches. We've got that Warder Walk over here at 2 o'clock. Pokeling out up front. Not me, I'm Ground Lalo. Like Queen Charge, you mean? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. We've got Yeti up here, kind of presetting the edge at 12. We have a Blimp trained up. We have Super Witches trained up. I wonder if are we really going to Blimp the Town Hall? What do you mean you're Ground Lala? I don't remember. Let's see. King now, so that funnel cleared only 2 buildings at the top. Well, he cleared, I think, 4, but only the 2 important ones at the top, which were to direct the king towards 9 o'clock to set the edge, because if the king comes in, then the smash goes out, or the ground troops go out, period. He needs to clear the trash. We've used actually 2, I don't actually know what we used, maybe Baby Drag. I don't know, over there at 10 o'clock, I missed it, but it's to funnel him in to be able to get the scatter, the RC here, off of these wishes. As it is, we have this log launcher coming in from behind. We are not blimping, we are log launching. I thought that was going to happen because look at this here. Look here, 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 here. Look at that nice narrow lane. Straight ahead. We want to let smash troops walk straight ahead when we can because they like to and they're a little bit stubborn. We don't want them taking any hard corners if we can avoid it. And here they're walking straight ahead with the logs, with the log launcher, straight to the town hall. They don't get very distracted either at 3 or 10 o'clock. We've had the king dip in here, clears the RC so that we don't pull the super witches off over tonight. We had the king, our own RC now into the 9 o'clock to clear that last compartment. Is that out of reach? That was out of reach of the smash coming straight through the core. And we have zapped out that 3 o'clock, which takes that side of their distractions off of them. We keep them nice and narrow, which means that they are all moving together approximately the width of a spell width through the base and staying clustered, targeting the same buildings so that we can keep those healers on the bulk of them as they move down towards 6. We have the RC that came in at 9 o'clock. She's rounding the 6 o'clock corner. We needed a jump, or we didn't need a jump. We brought it just in case the log launcher died out, and it did. But it opened that one wall, which that's an interesting visual glitch there. But it let them into the town hall. We didn't need the jump. What we did need, though, is something to keep this RC alive. It is great jump swag. If Chagas can get through this cannon with that. Oh, jump the cannon! Oh, no. Chagas falling a little bit short from EGN is a good plan. We needed a different spell there, but it's hard to know. It's hard to know when you're coming coast to coast all along the axis, the full length of the axis from the Eve of the Town Hall. It's hard to know if you're gonna need that jump or not. Wake Me Up in 2023. Apparently, super witches do not interest Stringerlinger. Okay, porque hay pocas predicciones. Creo que hay predicción de esa guerra. Sí, hay predicción. Lo perdiste. Oh my gosh, relax. Calma, tranquila. Let's see. No me gritas así con esas letras. Tan grande y emocionado. Okay. We've got a prediction up, but sometimes Decker, a veces Decker, si estoy usando mi teléfono en Twitch, a veces no puedo ver las predicciones. A veces sí, a veces no. Y no sé qué son las diferencias entre las dos veces que puedo ver o no. Pero tengo muchas predicciones y Tony, ya sé que puso 1. El predicción me dice que es 48% por EGN, 52 por Brothers Army. RJ, come to Mexico. Muchas veces visité la casa de mi abuela en México, al lado Pacífico, en la Baja California, en, ¿cómo se llama? En mucho tiempo, desde fue a esa casa. ¿Cómo se llama? Puerto Peñasco. I'm screaming, cheering. I know. I know. Todo emocionado. Solo te digo. Tranquila. Fighter Brandon swag the EQ ability. I missed it. Flinger coming in over the 3. Honestly, people are trying to stretch their queen charges way too much lately, I think, Kian, in my opinion. They just are. They're used to being real strong. I don't know what it is. They're just waiting way too long to rager. I don't know. No, yo no. Mi abuela es tal vez un poquitito, pero mi abuela es tan gringa como yo. Más gringa como yo. Pero tiene una casita ahí porque mi tía de Arizona vive en esa casita, pero la maneja por mi abuela, porque mi abuela quería vivir en una casa donde hay más calor, porque ella es vieja y solo quiere disfrutar la paz de su vida en sus últimos años. But he didn't drop the hit. Pero cuando no conocí casi ningún español, la primera vez que sabía que tenía que eventualmente aprender cómo hablar en español es la vez que la policía en México me, me paró en mi carro y me dijo que iban a tomarme al cárcel, y en ese momento podría hablar en español. Me recordé cada palabra que sabía y le convencí esa palabra a dejarme ir sin nada. Solo me dejó ir. Y en este momento, antes no sabía cómo decir nada, pero en ese momento podría explicarle que no tenía mi licencia porque estaba con mis ropas en mis bolsas atrás en el carrito y no sabía dónde estaban porque estaba manejando a visitar uh, para visitar familia, y podría ir a buscar mi licencia, pero va a tomar tiempo y muchos carros parados atrás y atrás, y más y más y más y más carritos, y la policía con muchos nervios estaba mirando todos los carros como ese estúpido que pasó conmigo, que tengo que aguantar esa mujer que nunca deja de hablar de no sé qué voy a hacer. Ok, ok, ok. Psh, psh, va, me dijo. Y desde ese momento podría hablar poquito español. Y años adelante aprendí cómo hablar español de verdad con mi ex esposo. Okay, we've got Nightmare from EGN Esports. The truth is that I was driving way too fast, and he was going to take me to jail because I couldn't find my license. So that was the story I just told. Was the first time that I didn't know that I could speak Spanish, and I really didn't. And I didn't know very many words. I estudié español por medio año cuando tenía 15 años. That was all the Spanish that I knew. And policeman pulled me over and I couldn't find my license. And so I'm sitting there and I'm letting cars back up more and more and more behind me. And I got pulled over and he's like, I'm going to take you to jail if you can't find your license. You were speeding. You can't show me your license. You're going to jail. And I'm like, don't take me to jail. Like, and I just all of a sudden could speak Spanish. I explained to him like things that I didn't know I could ever say. I was like, my license is in my bags, which is in the trunk, and I can look for it, but I have to pull over, and there's nowhere to pull over because there's like a drop off on this side and this side and this side, and I don't know where I'm going to be able to get it. And there were more and more cars and more traffic backing up, more and more behind me, and he's like, oh my gosh, this freaking like white lady is taking up all my time. She's so annoying. She won't shut up. He's like, just get out of here. Please just go. And ever since then, I could speak a little Spanish. I have no idea where I learned it or where I remembered it from or where I heard it. But at that time, I figured out how to say some stuff, and then I knew someday eventually I would learn to speak Spanish. And that was years later that I learned to speak Spanish with my now ex-husband. But at that time, I just spoke a little bit. No problem. I'm glad I explained that to you. Okay, we've got Nightmare from EGN. He came in with these bats, and it is looking good. I know that I'm just jabbering on, but you guys see this? This one actually working out. The last one we saw did not work out for EGN. But EGN's Nightmare versus Vando coming in with this triple. We've still not dealt with that Hound. But 72 Rex, thank you for the follow. Wait, Rex, is that you from Puppet Suts? You have to tell me, because you spell it with 2 X's. Or is it Rex from... No, you're not awake yet. It's like 4:30 in the morning if you're Rex from Global Clash. I mean, from Clash's Cup, UDG Clash's Cup. Hey, baby. Where? Hold on. 1 second. That queen was still alive. Oh my gosh. It was looking crushed. And then the queen's still alive. Oh, I'm from Germany. Okay, hello. Sorry, I know 2 Rexes, so I was asking if you either of those. Abuela, mándame uno. Okay, hold on. Where's my camera? Okay. Here we got Vando coming in for Brother's Army. She is charging into the 5 o'clock side of the 6 o'clock compartment after blipping for both pathing and that CC pull and value. We didn't get the CC pull, I don't think. Oh, we did. Did we get it? I didn't miss it. Then our shirts. Envíame uno. Okay, wait, I mean, we can make dreams come true here. That's what we do here, honestly, in my channels. We make dreams come true. We've got that king setting the edge over at 3 o'clock, up towards 12 with a couple loons on the exterior cannon. We get them to take the cannon out. We set our wall breaker too early. That was actually super sketchy, but it gets that super wall break. That Tesla almost got him. And we didn't get the CC pull out of the blimp, and we definitely meant to, but it was popped very short. We still cleared the compartment, got the pathing. We still got the key defense, but we did not get the CC pull. And I tell you, I'm going to say it 1,000 times, it is not worth blimping before your attack starts unless you get those 3 things: key defense, pathing, and that CC pull, so that because you have to rage up the blimp usually, and if you have to rage up the blimp, it's fine if you get the CC pull and get to deal with the CC outside of the range of defenses, because you trade rages. 1 rage on the blimp, and it usually saves you a rage on your queen that you would have to use in the core of the base to keep the queen alive through both the defenses and the CC kill. See how that works? Otherwise, you don't have enough spells for the rest of the attack, basically. We invis the queen. She skirts out, skirts back in. We pop that RC. We find the tornado, which means she's firing shots a little more slow. We still have to know the RC almost gets it and leaves that single up, which means the queen is going down. We don't have another freeze or the ability for her. Starter low into the scatter and RC up here. We tomed headhunters in. The RC goes down quickly enough, and we move through that scatter compartment to coast into this multi. And honestly, this is fine. This is fine. The value we got from this charge with the queen walking both in and then back out to the town hall, this Sui portion after the blip over here, there's not really much left for the Lala. We could definitely get this done. Vando from Brother's Army is looking really good. Plenty of time. Cleanup has been deployed. We don't have a ton of cleanup. Became a little light in cleanup, I'm not gonna lie, but it's enough. 24 seconds, 2 buildings. This is the triple coming in for Brother's Army against Nightmare from EGN. Right? I know. I would wear it. I would wear it. Okay, here we go. 3-star advantage now to Brother's Army. EGN struggling. Look at their percents. Wait. Okay, the 95 was the better percent. They're coming close, but they're not quite sealing the deal and finishing off the end of the attacks here. That was a great figure. I know. Movie Anaconda was filmed in Brazil. Vando's from Brazil. He was like risk double. Wait, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see where you're going with that, Abuela. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see what we got. This is, let's see, percent 2. Nope, not percent. So EGN here. I mean, we have 1 attack left from both sides. We have a 3-star advantage to one side. EGN is praying That Dookie is falling asleep. Ducky? Lucky? Dookie. I feel bad calling him Dookie now that I've said it out loud. We've got Marufuji Ryo coming in from EGN Esports against Walter White from Brothers Army. He's coming in. Finds a Tesla right there in the corner, but we have a Yeti out in front. Hello, Mara. How are you? I can't believe it's been so long. Please answer thanking. Hello, Nor. How are you? I am doing absolutely wonderful today. I'm having a blast in this stream. We are 4 hours in. This is the last war of the day. We're gonna raid out. I'm planning on playing Mafia with Carbon later. And everyone's been absolutely wonderful. Codename gifted 50 subs. McKenzie rated. Everyone got online to stream the Clashers Cup finals today between Strut and Tribe. So pulled everyone into Twitch, and then everyone rated into me, and I've just been hanging out talking these people's ear off for like 4 hours. I'm not even doing the best job of casting. I'm just very chatty. I don't know where it came from, but I'm still here hanging out, so I mean, we're just kind of chilling. Raid, what about a war in 14 minutes? What war is it? Are you lying to me? Are you lying to me? 50? I know! I know! I freaked out. He actually made me tear up a little bit. I had to take a moment. I had to pull it together. Keep going. Marufuji is coming in with the Super Bowler smash. You saw that flinger working into the 9 o'clock. You saw the warden walk into the 6 o'clock. You're not able to stream, never mind. Oh. Okay, and now we are pushing right through a jump into the core of this base. It was very OP, I'm not gonna lie. It made me completely freak out and lose my crap. And we've got the flinger that is what? Hitting a wall to try to get through? That's very weird. It should be going around. What is up with the flinger? The flinger's broken. Someone broke the flinger. Okay. We've double rage. We've laid those rages out like a red/purple carpet, and we are on our way to the town hall, but it has not gone down, which is extremely annoying. We've told we still have not taken the town hall down. We did not get the healer transfer we want. The healers are still on the warden where they started, and we have snaked our push in the town hall. Everything's dead. It's dead. Everything's dead. Oh my gosh, I can't do this. The stress of this. Oh my gosh. Nothing get in the town hall. The hogs are on the town hall. We rage them up. We don't have a freeze. Oh my goodness. RC is not seeing it. Oh my goodness. No! 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 Bro, F! Everything passed in fine, and then everything died to the ground. All the Expo Farm, the singles, and the healers did not transfer. They just would not transfer. I like the streams that the streamer chats better, in my opinion. Give me commentary and content too, but engage with your brothers. Yeah, me too. Bro, F! Seriously! Yikes! Yikes! Marufuji! No! Walter White. This is not Walter. Oh, Walter White again! Walter White again! Walter White is brutal. Es brutal. Es a Walter White. ¿Quién es? Quiero conocerle. Oh my gosh! Taking down Marufuji. He's taking down Chagas. That's 2 out of 5. Oh my gosh. I mean, really? Oh my goodness. Can't do it.
And for the food.
Where? In where?
Up on. She can just go.
Just watch. I know, just watch it and sit out there so she gets not scared of. Guys. Some of you don't know because you haven't been around that long. But for those of you who do, hold on, I'm putting my camera back on. That was my daughter that came in. Sylvie, can you shut the door, by the way? Here we got Dookie. Ducky, I'm gonna call him Ducky. Okay, where's my camera thingy? Okay, some of you guys who don't know, there were 3 kittens born under my back cabinets on my back porch. We adopted them. They all escaped. Because my kids didn't shut the door all the way and the door was open and they escaped from their box. And then they all escaped. We've only found 2. And we saw the mom there, so we assumed that the mom found one of the kittens and took them back somewhere, the stray cat. And really, I told my kids that because I didn't want them to be devastated, right? I had no idea. And I looked everywhere for this cat. We have 2 cats. The third one is in our yard lately this week, has come back as a big cat now. I'm sure it was because it has the exact same markings and everything, and remembers us. And one time walked into our house like a month ago, and I was like, is that the cat? Like, it was a teeny tiny little kitten at the time. Why would a stray cat walk in my house even if the door was open? They'd be terrified. But this cat wasn't terrified. In our yard, and my daughter Feeney, that's what she was so excited about, because we found her. We're really excited to find her. Of course, she's feral now. So I don't know that she's ever going to be our pet cat, but I can at least maybe take her to the blimp. I don't know. Swag hit. Yeah, so we don't have to attack, but we are attacking. Dookie coming in for Brothers Army with an extra attack, basically, to win this war. They've already won it. He's coming in kind of for fun at this point, and so he comes in with this Queen Charge, Lalo. We haven't dropped the king yet. We have cleared a funnel for him here and broke him in so that he can solo Sui into the town hall. The queen is stepping up. Ooh, she loses all but 2 of her healers, which is going to be rough. But to be honest, there's not a whole lot of pressure on her until she steps to this backside, where, in my opinion, she was going to die anyway because she can't reach either of these singles. There aren't enough freezes in the game to get through these kind of singles, and then the RC and scatter on the back end. Anyway, she got the value she needed, I think, because we've set up pretty nice, tight linear pathing on the right side of the base. The king is in the 6 o'clock town hall compartment. We've frozen it up. We froze it up twice. We get the 2nd star secured. And now we have that Lalo. We're parking our hound at the 1st air defense up there at 130. That does not tank our scatter shot over at 3, so we drop our warden with the 3 o'clock group of limbs instead, where we can still drop headhunters in to get that RC down. We rage up early, get the raged headhunters taken down quickly. I can a little bit. And then we are able to continue on from 3 down towards 6. The RC is down to the raged headhunters. We've waterfalled loons in from the 3 to 6 o'clock side in order to keep the bulk of the loons that were dropped on the 2 o'clock side of the 3 o'clock compartment, keeping them in the base, moving through the defenses inside there instead of swinging out, even with this sweeper on them, so that by the time they run in the sweeper range, they have nowhere else to go. But that is a time fail because we lost our queen, which I think she was going to go down anyway, but we ran out of time. So Doogie comes in for Brothers Army with a good try on that Queen Charge Lalo on Maguinho's base, and Maguinho defends. So we have a 13-9 war in this week 1 of the Gothic division of Global Clash Cup. It's a win for Brothers Army. We just finished covering Brothers Army. I don't think I have that tag anymore, but here, let me see what I have. What is this? Hold on. We see over here, over on the bottom right, Brothers Army, they were just eliminated, but made it all the way to the round of 16 in the French Clash Cup, which is a huge tournament, to be honest. They made it all the way through, and now we have week 1, and Global Clash Cup is another huge tournament, and we expect big things from them. And GG to both EGN and Brothers Army. Thank you both so much for letting me cover the war. Let's recap the triples that won the war, since there are no triples to show that came in for honor. But we do have 3 triples from Brothers Army. Well, we're going to say Walter White to last, because he's like an assassin. He not only tripled swagging his warden, but he also defended a 1-star against Maguinho, who is a good attacker. So, I don't know. We'll watch Brandon coming in on this box style base from Brothers Army against Akira from EGN Esports with a Queen Charge Lalo. Here we got that queen over there at 3 o'clock with a baby drag setting her north side. And now we don't watch these back at 1 speed because we've already done it once. The queen steps up. We find a Tesla. She's clearly... Oh. And we wait so long to drop our healers that we just swag her ability and then drop them. And then she steps up and gets the town hall. We also would not have suffered for dropping a couple of Cocaloons here. But it is what it is. Now she doesn't have ability in the town hall compartment. She, though, gets distracted enough by what's over here around the edges that she doesn't step into the town hall area until that poison is run out. We use a Rage and a Freeze to manage that single, and she does fine in there. Then that Flinger, getting great value on her north side, was able to clear one of the scatters. The King and RC clear the other scatter. We do have 2 multis in the core here. The Queen living through that CC kill, and then that wall break landing after the 3 and 6 o'clock compartment are completely empty. We get that core break. She gets one of the multis down. We're able to spell/tome through The splash damage being the eagle and multi-target on the back end, as we have nice linear pathing, only 2 to 3 defenses wide the entire way from 12 to 9, and that was a triple coming in from Brandon from Brothers Army, with kind of, you know, I mean, we did wait too long to drop our healers and kind of swag that, but that was a pretty textbook approach that we could attempt on our own on a box style base. Flinging to set the edge for your queen charging in the town hall, suing the scatter on the far side from the queen, Flinger and Sui get down both scatters, then we can lollo through the eagle. I like it. Vando coming in now. Came in with a triple as well with a queen charge lollo. On this anti-3-star base, which I hope to be seeing more of in the meta now that super drags are nerfed, and we don't have to rely on trolling people in order to defend. Hopefully we get some better value spread and better built bases. Anti-3. Brandon, gracias a ustedes por tenerme en tu clan y por la guerra. Felicidades. Let's see. We've got that queen working in on this anti-3-star base from Vando. She clears pause, taking advantage of the fact that that compartment is open, but we could have broken her out as well. But here, we only need to break her in. She walks through. She's able to move all the way up to that town hall compartment without damaging our healers, which is the huge part here. Is able to ID that if he's able to blimp for pathing here, charge here, that his healers are safe, and so is the queen, basically, until she gets into this compartment. So it's kind of a free compartment she gets to get on the way to the town hall, which is really nice. Pokaloons is it, but we don't drag through air defenses, through, you know, a multi-target Ferno, nothing like that. Hello, Dirty, welcome in. And hello, Gator, hola. And the RC and King taking care of this eagle compartment on the other half of the base that the blimp was able to divide in half. There's amazing pathing. Queen getting the town hall is huge. We wait till we know it's going to get secured, and then we just honestly have 2 compartments basically to lollo through. Both the 12 o'clock that we can get through with a tome. We've also seen these insane hog attacks coming through with only 1 compartment left like this. You can tome through it. You can tome through anything. So we see people like Synthé coming in with no heals on their hogs and stuff like that because they can just tome through 1 compartment. That's all that's left. That's exactly what happened here for Vando. It was well executed and came in for a triple for the win for Brothers Army. As well as the assassin welterweight. I don't know this man. I do not know this man, but he came in with a 1-star defense, and here we have an attack from him on this box style base that we all know to be a bit burnt. Just a bit. And he is able to swag a little bit on his hit, okay? We come in for that queen charge, intentionally dropping them on the corner to split just like this. Queen into the town hall is able to get that 1st star. King into the scattershot compartment, and RC between with an Indus to get the single. While we pop that queen ability so that nobody's dying to singles, RC pulls that hound, almost gets it done, not quite. We pop it with the queen, we work through as much of the pups as we can, then we'll poison them as soon as they lock into 1 position so that we don't, you know, try to chase pups all over and have them fly right out. Then we come in with this rotational lollo. We're coming in clockwise. We don't have scatters to deal with except for on the back end. We end on a queen and scatter again, 2nd time today. And it's because they came in with their lollo with a slammer, which is kind of an old school way. We've got all these new sieges. We have these giant kill squads with log launchers. We got flame flinger setting edges for queen charges, with all this stuff. But this man comes in with an old school slammer, Sui lollo. There's 3 compartments on the south. Slammers in. And then comes around the 12 o'clock corner. Tomes in edge headhunters here. Hold on 1 second, baby. Tomes in edge headhunters. Still has this tome up. Look. I'm sorry, still has the slammer up. Still has the tome. Queen goes down. Loons come in around the 12 o'clock corner, wrapping around. We have to finish on a single. This is why people stopped streaming. This is why people stopped using singles. Because, hello, it doesn't defend rotational attacks. And Walter White is here to show you why. To stop running box spaces and start getting creative with better value spread. Stop imbalancing by cramming everything into the core. Because people figured it out. And here we have him showing them how. Swags his warden. Yikes. Am I going to stream GCC tomorrow? Probably. I haven't looked at my schedule for tomorrow. Why do you ask? Nicely done here to Brothers Army. Thank you so much for the war. We are going to be done for the day. Pause. Hold on. We're done for the day. BTX versus PT War. What time is that? I can look for it. Let me see. We have Sama here. Oh, he was streaming the same thing. Wait, Sama, don't rate me. Let's raid Manny. Friendly Worn Legends. What do you guys say? Appreciate the analysis. You are so very welcome. Let's see. Give me a second, baby. Yep, let's do it. Let's raid into Manny, yeah? Baby. Wait. Yeah? Raid in Manny Monitor. Thank you so much, everyone who came and hung out with me today. I had a blast. Code names I can't even tell you. Thank you for making my day. Get to see. Knowledge getting bigger. Knowledge getting bigger. Raid Pen. Penguini is open. Give me his link. What? Any streaming Clash? Way to speak up. Way to take the initiative as mod. Okay, where is it? Oh, he is. I'm not following. Let me turn his volume on. See? Okay, let's do it. Let's see. Penguini has 191 followers. I want to at least aim at 200. That's 9 follows. We can do that. If we do, I will gift a sub in my next stream. Actually, if we do, I'll gift a sub there to Penguini. Since he's an affiliate now. He's got 3 viewers. We have 82 people watching. If we get 9, I'll gift a sub. Deal? Deal. Jump in the raid. Grab some emotes if you have them. If you don't, use your own. Let's go follow Penguini. Guys, we can do this. We just have to stop our old habits of just not clicking links, not clicking buttons, getting in our little comfort zone. We need to just step out of our comfort zone to support people, especially the people who make where we like to hang out a better place. So, give them a follow when you get there. 10 p.m. GMT. I mean, I'll try. I'll try and schedule that in for sure. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, raiding. Raid to Penguini. Show him some love. And hopefully we all have enough, or hopefully you all have as much fun in his stream as you did in mine. I had an amazing time today. Thank you so much. I will see you back tomorrow. I will be back here tomorrow. I will be on Mafia, I believe, later today. I just have to feed the kids and help them with homework and, you know, get mom stuff done. But other than that, I should be back from Mafia tonight. I also have lots of war hits to do. I'm going to take care of that. And I will be back with you on Carbon Fin's channel later tonight. Of course, you are all following him, I hope. And then I'll be back for you tomorrow, too. And we'll stream some more Amazing Wars. Okay? Okay, good night.